He grew up where factories grown and the sky turned steel. Detroit blood, asphalt heart, never learned to kneel. Fedora tilted low like a noir film scene. Eyes like judgment, truth cut clean. He don't pledge to no damn party line. He's the crackle in the speaker, the skip beating time. Speak fake, he'll burn it down. Speak truth, he'll hand you the crown. He sees systems fail and brothers fall. Still he stands tall, Detroit's rawest call. Yeah, that's the Motor City Maniac. Rolls his truth like he rolls his pack. When the cake lit and the groove runs deep. Blue by his side when the world don't sleep. He's fire in the rain, steel in the storm. Fedora and fire, breaking the norm. He ain't here to charm you with polite debate. He's the panel chaos when the trolls show late. Pass him a joint, that wedding cake gold. He'll school you in life, no lies told. Got seizures in the dark, but sharper mind in the light. And when freedom's on the line, he'll bark and bite. That fedora ain't fashion, it's a signal flare. Truth incoming, best be prepared. No puppet strings, no filtered feed. Just the creed of a man with a live panel need. Where opinions clash and fire flies, he'll still toss you a lifeline. No disguise. Oh, that's the Motor City Maniac. Ripping riffs with a smoke-filled knack. He don't bow, don't bluff, don't kiss the ring. He's the outlaw king in a Detroit swing. He's got Blue the Husky, Hal in the haze. True teller soul with no damn praise. He don't want your slogans. He don't want your lies. He wants justice. Real raw, no disguise. If your heart's right, you're family to him. If you fake it, you're just noise in the wind. He smoked with the lost, laughed with the brave, lit joints for the broken and pissed on the grave of every broken promise we were told to save. City Maniac, from the gutter to the groove, he never looks back. He fights for the ones that the system erased. Lights on truth and blows it in their face. With joints in hand and blue and tall, he's the last outlaw this city knows. Fedora and fire, Detroit's last choir.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes, good morning, Tupelo. Yes, that would be the name that has been put out. Tyler Robinson, 22. They found him like 250 miles away from the shooting. I guess, I heard, not verified, but I heard his father turned him in. So, yes, a family member turned him in, from what we're hearing. The news is going to come here any minute. They're going to do a press conference. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Shar, good morning. Good morning, Tupelo. Good morning, Nikki. Frankie. Good morning, Shar. Thanks for being here. Oh, Frankie Castle. Is that you say? Ruski's all his father convinced. Okay. Assassin to turn himself in. Well, I don't know if he convinced him, but I think because I thought I heard that he made sure that he stayed there until law enforcement was in. But you could be right, Tupelo. I mean, not too positive about how that worked. But we're going to find out here in a few minutes. That's for sure. We're going to find out what all these other claims were yesterday. See if those are true. Instead of, taking everything for proof before they even find the suspect. Good morning, Myron. What'd you remove? Sorry, Tupelo. Whatever happened there. Rest with Satan. Yeah. I say put him to death. But I say that with all shooters. If you're maliciously going out there and taking people's lives, I say take theirs. I don't want to feed them. I do not want to feed somebody that's been just killing people where they're not going to go home to their family. And their families are going to have to suffer. I'm not all any. I don't care if it's fucking who. I don't care who it is. I really don't. And I'm going to get into that a little bit after this press conference. Because it seems like certain people think that, they're going to use certain things to politicize this shit and act like somebody doesn't care about free speech because this guy fucking debated with people. That's not the fucking issue. That's not the issue. A man was fucking killed and he's not going home to his family. His family's going to have to mourn him. He's got 2 fucking children. That's the fucking issue. The man is gone. Has nothing to do with your belief in freedom of speech. We're Americans. We believe in freedom of speech. Don't give me this First Amendment shit because try to fucking make it like you're not allowed to redress your government. You're not allowed to have protests. People sat around fucking saying, run protesters over. As far as I remember, that's First Amendment right to protest. And don't give me this shit because they block roads or whatever. The shit's been done before. You people keep pushing the goalpost or try to make things fit their narrative. And I'm tired of that. I'm not going to, it's, somebody coming up on my panel acting like this guy's like the fucking Mary Magdalene or fucking, John Lennon got shot. No, this motherfucker was a misogynist. He was a racist. And then you want me to have sympathy for him? The guy even said fucking empathy is fucking a sign of weakness. He said that. So don't give me this fucking crap. Never heard people say the motherfucker's name and all of a sudden he's their fucking goddamn, their speaker for fucking everything that's right in their mind. It's fucking ridiculous. Not saying the guy should have been fucking shot. Nobody should have been shot. Here's something. I'm going to play this before it starts up. Here's something that a man. Wait, let me see if I can mute this. Oh, now playing it says. Let me mute it.
Around in his dark blue, smoking up that haze, rocking down the streets of the Motor City.
Yeah, they're about to come out. Okay, yeah, here they come. Damn it. I'm going to have a fucking commercial too. I'd bet any money. Yep, he's already at the podium.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
What's up, Southside?
On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there's been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I will share that with you now. So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices, bulges, capital OWO, what's this?" ? Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist!" ! Catch! ! Up arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow," and a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." We are indebted to law enforcement across the state who's worked seamlessly together, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and our federal partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We're grateful for everyone who worked together in such a short amount of time to find this person and to bring justice. I want to thank the public who has been so engaged, reviewing videos, helping us with sending in tips, and helping us get to this point. I want to thank the family members of Tyler Robinson who did the right thing in this case and were able to bring him into to law enforcement as well. I especially want to thank the family of Charlie Kirk, Erica, Charlie's parents, his children. I want us to be thinking of them as we bring justice in this case. They will be involved in that justice. We will be working very closely with them as we move through this process as well. This is a very sad day for our country, a terrible day for the state of Utah, but I'm grateful that at this moment we have an opportunity to bring closure to this very dark chapter in our nation's history. With that, I will now turn the microphone over to the Director of the FBI, Kash Patel.
Thank you, Governor. This is what happens when you let good cops be cops. The FBI and our partners are proud to stand here today together to bring justice to the family of Charlie Kirk and honor his memory. I want to express my deep gratitude to President Trump, the Vice President, and the entire White House who have been so incredibly supportive with both resources and just personally to the
Charlie
FBI
Kirk,
as a team.
not me.
They had our backs the entire way, and I just want to express my gratitude for giving us the resources we need to operate in this space to bring this sort of justice at this sort of speed. In 33 hours, we have made historic progress for Charlie. Governor Cox, our partnership has been absolutely incredible these last few days. Our partnership will endure. Your state and local partners, your sheriffs, your DPS community has been unbelievably impressive in the hardest of times. In a case like this, cannot be solved, cannot be brought without partnering with your state and local authorities. The FBI has a certain role to play, and we will play that role, and we will lead out for the federal government. But Governor Cox, we are so grateful for your state partnership that led out on this investigation. A little bit of the timeline. Charlie was shot at 12:23 p.m. on Wednesday. The first FBI agents arrived on scene in 16 minutes with chiefs of police at 12:39 and secured the scene. The FBI immediately launched fixed-wing assets. We utilized these assets to transport personnel, specialty technicians, hostage rescue teams. We also utilized these assets to go back and forth from the East Coast and here in Utah to transport forensic evidence and other evidence that will be analyzed and is being analyzed at our FBI laboratories in Quantico and other laboratories, including the ATF. At my direction, the FBI released the first set of FBI photos of the suspect at 10 a.m. local time on 9/11. Then, shortly thereafter, the FBI reward of $100,000 was released at 10:45 a.m. local. Myself and Deputy Director Bongino arrived on the scene at approximately 5:30 p.m. on 9/11. The governor led a press conference last night at approximately 8 p.m., where at my direction, the FBI released a never-before-seen video of the suspect. We also released new images to the public of the suspect. And just last night, the suspect was taken into custody at 10 p.m. local time. In less than 36 hours, 33 to be precise, thanks to the full weight of the federal government and leading out with the partners here in the state of Utah and Governor Cox, the suspect was apprehended in a historic time period. And I want to highlight what Governor Cox said. This would not have been possible without you, the media, and you, the public. That's why we went so public, so fast, and we're so transparent, and we're committed to that transparency. The crime scene, just a little bit there. It is a large crime scene. State and local authorities, along with federal authorities, processed that crime scene quickly. And I even had the ability to walk through that crime scene and walk through the steps the suspect took to learn more about what was needed and what resources we needed to bear to create a full picture for the FBI and leadership back in Washington. Furthermore, thankfully to state and local partners, forensic evidence has been seized and continues to be garnered. Forensic evidence has already been evaluated at FBI laboratories in Quantico and state and local authorities here. We will continue to process evidence as we see it, as we collect it, and we will continue to deliver to Governor Cox and his team. Last night, we had a total of approximately 7,000 7,000 leads. As of this morning, thanks to your great work, we have over 11,000 leads that were called in to the FBI, and we are running out every single lead that we can. Every one of those leads will be run out. The arrest is a testament to the dedication of good law enforcement being great and partnerships in law enforcement, which I've tried to highlight as my tenure as the director of the FBI. There is no better relationship for law enforcement than the FBI to partner with state and local authorities, and you've seen it here in these last few days. The FBI Salt Lake field office, along with our offices in LA, Phoenix, Denver, San Antonio, Las Vegas, Pittsburgh, Buffalo, our headquarters component in Quantico, all participate in the FBI. I want to express my deep gratitude to the employees of the FBI, the men and women, the evidence response team tacticians, the special operators, the agents, the support staff. You have done monumental work in historic time when the public, who had a right to demand such an expeditious solving of an investigation, the FBI answered that call diligently, critically important to our nation, and we delivered. And I'm proud to be their leader, and I'm proud to be the director of the FBI. This is a very much an ongoing investigation, as the governor said, and we will continue to work with state and local authorities to develop the investigation, to provide them the evidence they need for their ongoing prosecutions, and we will be here to answer every call they absolutely have, as long as it takes, for as long as we need to find and apprehend whatever suspects were involved in this crime. Lastly, to my friend Charlie Kirk, rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Thank you, and good morning. I would just like to take a few minutes as the sheriff to express my gratitude for everybody who has played a part in this investigation. As you know, it's been a vast, a complicated, and a very, very fast-paced investigation. You're looking at people standing up here who are running on, if they got an hour's sleep in the last couple of days, they're probably lucky. It has been very taxing. It has been so impressive, speaking on behalf of the local law enforcement, to see the cooperation that we've seen in this type of case. Across the state, sheriffs, chiefs, our state partners have stepped up and have come to the call on anything that we needed. Our county chiefs have been phenomenal. Our Utah County Attorney, Jeff Gray, who's standing up here with us, has been phenomenal in leading us through this investigation. I would like to thank the federal government for their resources, their assets. Our local team here, our FBI team, has been extraordinary in helping us work through this and bring this person to justice. Most of all, I would like to thank the public, and specifically, I would like to thank the public who turned to prayers and who turned to positiveness for us. I would like to thank them on behalf of the law enforcement community, because we needed those prayers. That's what we needed to get through this. We needed your support, and you gave it to us. We needed your patience, and you gave it to us. And I would like to thank you for the Kirk family, because that's what they need, is your support and your prayers, and that will get us through all of this. So thank you, everybody, for everybody that have stepped up. We've had such a phenomenal response to this. Thank you.
I also want to give a special thanks to the Attorney General and the Department of Justice. Their unwavering support and their commitment to justice is shown true here. And without AG Bondi and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche and the resources they brought to bear, we would not have been able to complete our mission. And I just want to say special thanks. It's an honor to be a part of the Department of Justice.
Thank you again to our incredible law enforcement team who has worked so hard. Sheriff, I got a solid 90 minutes last night, so I'm probably the most well-rested person up here. Ladies and gentlemen, I get the microphone, so I hope you'll permit me a moment just to share a few more thoughts about where we are and how we got here, and maybe a little bit of where we go from here. I don't want to get too preachy, but I think it's important that we, with eyes wide open, understand what's happening in our country today. I've heard people say, well, why are we so invested in this? There's violence happening all across our country, and violence is tragic everywhere. And every life taken is a child of God who deserves our love and respect and dignity. This is certainly about the tragic death, political assassination of Charlie Kirk. But it is also much bigger than an attack on an individual. It is an attack on all of us. It is an attack on the American experiment. It is an attack on our ideals. This cuts to the very foundation of who we are, of who we have been, and who we could be in better times. Political violence is different than any other type of violence for lots of different reasons. One, because in the very act that Charlie championed of expression, that freedom of expression that is enshrined in our founding documents, in having his life taken in that very act, makes it more difficult for people to feel like they can share their ideas, that they can speak freely. We will never be able to solve all the other problems, including the violence problems that people are worried about, if we can't have a clash of ideas safely and securely. Even, especially those ideas with which you disagree. That's why this matters so much. Over the last 48 hours, I have been as angry as I have ever been, as sad as I have ever been. And it was, as anger pushed me to the brink, it was actually Charlie's words that pulled me back. I'd like to share some of those. And specifically right now, if I could, I need to talk to the young people in our state, in my state, and all across the country. As President Trump reminded me, he said, you know who really loved Charlie? The youths. And he's right. Young people loved Charlie, and young people hated Charlie. And Charlie went into those places anyway. And these are the words that have helped me. Charlie said, when people stop talking, that's when you get violence. He said, the weak can never forgive. Forgiveness is the attribute of the strong. The only way out of the labyrinth of suffering is to forgive. Welcome without judgment, love without condition, forgive without limit. He said, always forgive your enemies. Nothing annoys them so much. A few months ago, I referenced this last night, Charlie posted to social media, when things are moving very fast and people are losing their minds, it's important to stay grounded. Turn off your phone, read scripture, spend time with friends, and remember, internet fury is not real life. It's going to be okay. He again said, when you stop having a human connection with someone you disagree with, it becomes a lot easier to commit violence. He said, what we as a culture have to get back to is being able to have a reasonable agreement, where violence is not an option. Now, again, To my young friends out there, you are inheriting a country where politics feels like rage. It feels like rage is the only option. But through those words, we have a reminder that we can choose a different path. Your generation has an opportunity to build a culture that is very different than what we are suffering through right now. Not by pretending differences don't matter, but by embracing our differences and having those hard conversations. I think we need more moral clarity right now. I hear all the time that words are violence. Words are not violence. Violence is violence. And there is one person responsible for what happened here. And that person is now in custody and will be charged soon.
One person.
And will be held accountable. And yet,
Not a
all
group.
of us have an opportunity right now to do something different. I want to thank my fellow Utahns. This bad stuff happens. For 33 hours, I was praying that if this had to happen here, that it wouldn't be one of us, that somebody drove from another state, somebody came from another country. Sadly, that prayer was not answered the way I had hoped for, just because I thought it would make it easier on us if we could just say,
He's
hey,
the governor
we don't do that here.
of Utah.
And indeed, Utah is a special place. We lead the nation in charitable giving. We lead the nation in service every year. But it did happen here. And it was one of us. But I want you to look at how Utahns reacted the last 2 nights. There was no rioting, there was no looting, there were no cars set on fire, there was no violence. There were vigils and prayers and people coming together to share the humanity. And that, ladies and gentlemen, I believe is the answer to this. We can return violence with violence. We can return hate with hate. And that's the problem with political violence, is it metastasizes, because we can always point the finger at the other side. And at some point, we have to find an off-ramp, or it's going to get much, much worse. But see, these are choices that we can make. History will dictate if this is a turning point for our country. But every single one of us gets to choose right now if this is a turning point for us. We get to make decisions. We have our agency. And I desperately call on every American, Republican, Democrat, liberal, progressive, conservative, MAGA, all of us to please follow what Charlie taught me. I'll just conclude with words I share often from a friend and author, Yuval Levin, who was asked if he was optimistic about our country. And he said, I'm not optimistic. He said, I hate optimism. God, that sounds bad. But he said, optimism is a vice. It's this idea that good things are just going to happen. And he said, in the history of the world, good things have never just happened. He says, I'm not optimistic, but I am hopeful. And hope is the virtue that sits between the vices of optimism and pessimism. Hope is the idea that good things are going to happen because we can make them so. I still believe in our country. And I know Charlie Kirk believed in our country. I still believe that there is more good among us than evil. And I still believe that we can change the course of history. I'm hopeful because Americans can make it so. Ladies and gentlemen, we're happy to answer any questions you might have.
Governor, can you please speak to whether the suspect is speaking with authorities and his demeanor, Tyler Robinson, when he turned himself in?
I cannot speak to that.
Governor, how do you interpret the engravings on the case?
Well, I will leave that up to you to interpret what those engravings mean. I think the clearest one that says "catch fascist," there's not. And by the way, that's like catch like a ball, catch this. That's I think that speaks for itself.
Governor, you indicated that he had been communicating.
Please.
This level of hatred that this person expressed. Beyond that, is there anything in your view that you discovered that may have radicalized or changed him or prompted him to commit such a horrific?
There's nothing more that we can share at this time.
Governor, you indicated that he had been communicating with a friend on Discord about the gun. Do you anticipate any more arrests?
We do not at this time have any information that would lead to any additional arrests.
Do you believe he acted alone?
Yes, but the investigation is ongoing.
How he came into custody police and where he is right now?
Yes, so right now, Mr. Robinson has been booked into the Utah County Jail. You heard the president this morning report that he was taken into custody, that his family and a friend helped to deliver him into custody of law enforcement in Washington County. For those of you that don't know where Washington County is, it is the southwesternmost part of the state of Utah. It's about a 3.5 to 4 hour drive from here, where we are right now.
Exactly,
and,
Brian.
That's
something
where,
to say about
where he
that
lived
too.
and where he they turned him. Please, I'll go here. I can't share any more than what I've already shared. Yeah. So how we obtained the gun? The gun was found here. Yeah, so I don't have much more details on that. We do know that he drove. We had his car here on campus, and then we had his car going south back to the St. George. It's actually the city of Washington in Washington County.
Is he talking with authorities and did he discuss a motive?
I'm sorry. We don't have any information that would lead us to believe that. Yes, in fact, it was just released. Yes.
Talking with authorities and did he discuss a motive?
I can't answer that right now. Yeah, thank you. Over here. I absolutely believe that this is a watershed in American history. Yes. The question is what kind of watershed, and that chapter remains to be written. Is this the end of a dark chapter in our history, or the beginning of a darker chapter in our history? Look, I mean, if you look at true political assassinations in this country of someone of this stature, this feels a lot like the late 60s, and having one so gruesomely displayed on camera in all of our hands and in all of our pockets. We are not wired as human beings biologically, historically. We have not evolved in a way that we are capable of processing those types of violent imagery. And by the way, we've seen another one with a gruesome stabbing very recently that went viral. This is not good for us. It is not good to consume. Social media is a cancer on our society right now. And I would encourage people to log off, turn off, touch grass, hug a family member, go out and do good in your community. That is happening, and it's happening organically right now. I had a friend in a small city in Utah who said, we're getting together. The Republicans and Democrats in my little town are getting together to have a discussion tonight. Last night, just to find a way to find their better angels. So yes, this could be. I mean, again, you have to go back to JFK to have seen a video live of something like this happening. I wasn't born until 1975, but I know that things were really dark in the late 60s. Sorry to some of you. I know some of you were there, but this is our moment. Do we escalate, or do we find an off-ramp? And again, it's a choice. It's a choice, and every one of us gets to make that choice. Two more questions right here.
Could we clarify that the release of those enhanced images at 8 p.m. timeline that Director Patel gave us led to the arrest at 10 p.m.? Is there a direct connection between those two events?
I cannot comment if there is a direct connection or not, but all I can say is that that through some process, the family came to know that this had happened.
One more thing, Governor. Could you just clarify the clothing issue you mentioned earlier? Was he changing outfits?
Correct. Yes. So when he's first spotted on campus, he has different clothing on, and then he changes clothing on the roof, and then changed back into that clothing at some point, so that when he was apprehended, when he was arrested, the clothing matched the clothing he had on before the shooting here at UVU. Last question here. Yes.
Suspect was freshman. Can you kind of tell us a little bit more about where most of these students here at the student and is there any history of mental illness?
Yeah. So I don't have any information on the mental illness part. He was not a student here at UVU. He was living and had lived for a long time with his family in Washington County, in the southernmost part of our state. Thank you, everyone, for your great work in getting this information out. I would just say, process-wise, this may be important. I know many of you aren't familiar with the process in Utah. I think it's important that you understand that. Basically, we have 3 days for charging documents to be filed. A CI will be filed. We'll have more information then, more detailed information as those charging documents are filed in preparation for a preliminary hearing. So 3 days. So we would anticipate then that early next week those charging documents will be filed. We will obviously be working. The county attorney will be working very closely with Mr. Kirk's family as those documents and decisions are prepared and made. Thanks, everyone.
Okay, so this suspect
Bush messages Robinson, a right
job. So
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right. Sorry, I was muted. I found two things interesting that were said. I'm going to have to go back and make sure I heard the one correctly. I thought I heard them say something about the suspect told somebody to leave the gun somewhere. I'm going to have to go back and look at that. I could be wrong. What was the other one? Shit. I'm not sure what the fuck was it. Let me see. Let me go find that.
at today's press conference, we will hear from Governor Cox,
investigators at Utah Valley University.
Governor Deidre Henderson.
Use surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light colored had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there's been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings.
I missed it.
And I believe we have that as well. Opened it and showed several messages to investigators. Morning hours, Robinson was observed in that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visual.
See what he just said there?
And allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages.
That right there shows that his roommate was involved. I mean, that's what I'm taking. You know, tell me if I'm wrong. I can't remember what the fucking other thing was. I'll have to go back and listen to it. Maybe I'll just drop the tab down and listen to it in a few minutes. Yeah. My sympathy goes out to the family, especially, you know, the children and the wife. No person should have to go through that where their husband, father, son, daughter, they have to go through the experience of their family will never, you know, a family member will never come home. I experienced witnessing my sister cry all the time. I couldn't tell you how many times I seen her, and she didn't come over all the time, but I'm sure I've witnessed her every year cry about her son. Rest in peace, Zachary. You know, it's difficult when you lose somebody. Actually, see, I was so fast in talking. It was actually Low. That was the youngest. He just turned 16. That was shot with an AK-47. Was he 5 times? Twice in the head. His fiance was shot. I'm sure they were both 16 I remember my nephew just turning 16. The dog was killed. I mean, nobody should go through these things. But I've heard numerous times where we can't have this discussion. You know, it's too early. I don't get it when we can't have these conversations. The one thing I can respect about the guy, that he did have open dialogue with people that disagreed with him. That's part of the American way. Freedom of speech, having discord, a calm discord without emotions. Something that a lot of us, even myself, need to practice. I love having open discord about politics, but I will not listen to bullshit, and I will speak out against it. Casinos would be in your pocket as professional. No way, since there is only one shot fired, complete division. Well, I tell you what, the guy was a fucking. He's either he's practiced shooting all his fucking young life. I don't know. So he got political the last couple of years. He's brainwashed and just thinks the right was fascist. Well, we have a leader that is exhibiting fascist tendencies, homegrown. I know you don't believe that, but go with what you feel. I'll go with what I feel. That's a good question, Aussie, because I heard right there him say that he asked him to leave the gun at a drop point. I mean, I'll play it again.
And allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there's been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I will share that with you now. So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect
And he doesn't say it. It's funny.
Crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices, bulges, capital OWO, what's this, question mark." Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow," and a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO."
He sounds like he's, I would almost say, far leftist. but he did say something that I hear a lot, anti-gay and all this. That's right-wing propaganda. So it's kind of hard because I just read that the last election, he has no political affiliation that was on his registration. So they really don't, you can't say. I mean, I'm going to go with it. He was, a leftist, sounds like to me. But I also noticed that there is association with, I think, the roommate that he told to leave the rifle there. And if that's true, that roommate will be arrested. I'm pretty sure. Look forward to seeing if that happens. Not sure. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's what I said. That a liberal did it. This just set back the Democrats 20 years. Well, that's your opinion. This sets back discord of respect, because obviously there's no respect when you just blame the other side for everything, especially when Charlie Kirk, and I'll go into this, Charlie Kirk promoted slandering and using mass shootings as a tool in his toolbox. He publicized mass shootings. I'll read some of the things that I've found that he said. At Turning Point USA event in 2003, Kirk argued, "We must also be real. We must be honest with the population. Having an armed citizenry comes with a price, and that is part of liberty." It's kind of true, but I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have a Second Amendment. Well, we don't have to have people being killed and acting like it's okay. We have the Second Amendment. We don't have to fucking use that as our defense in our, oh, well, I guess people are going to die. He shows no empathy. He shows no sympathy for fucking the family members. He just wants to say, well, oh, too bad. We lost a few kids in that school shooting. He just ignores the fact. On his radio show, Kirk dismissed empathy as a harmful idea. I can't stand the word empathy. Actually, I think empathy is it's made up. You having empathy for somebody is fake. That's fucked up for somebody to say that. New age term that does a lot of damage. During a heated exchange on Jubilees surrounded, he claimed black people were better in the 1940s. They were actually better in the 1940s. I wonder why. It was bad. It was evil. But what happened? Something changed. They committed less crimes. Black America is worse than it has been in the last 80 years. And this is something that I said before. Some white people use people on the inner city and their behaviors as a political tool. And I strongly find that offensive. And I'm not even black. But when there's a black person killed, there's no sympathy for the family. There's no empathy for the person that was killed, like George Floyd. I don't have no fucking empathy for Charlie Kirk. He's nobody to me. I care about his family because they shouldn't have to suffer. I care about the families of lost ones. That's the difference between me and somebody or some other people. Homegrown, don't tell me where's the source. The shit was said. On child pregnancy after rape, when asked how would he advise his daughter in a disturbing scenario, he said the answer is yes, the baby would be delivered. So he would basically persuade his daughter into having a baby after she was raped. Really? Really? You're going to make your decision for your daughter to raise a child for 18 years, and she would have to not every time, but a lot of times she's going to look at that kid and say, that kid, I don't even know the father. I never was with the father. He, in most cases, he raped me. Most women, I would think, probably wouldn't want that child, but that's just my opinion. I could be wrong there. Most women might want to have the kid because they believe in the right to life. But, it's my daughter's choice. It's not mine. A woman should have the choice. On his radio show, there's another one. At a TPUSA event, he compared trans identity to blackface. A man who calls himself trans is wearing a woman face, no different than I would wear blackface. Trying to be a black person. It's assuming an identity that isn't yours. He compared trans people to blackface. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. That's fucked up. That's all I know. On his radio show, he claimed Joy Reid, Michelle Obama, Sheila Jackson Lee, and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, and whether further, black women do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. Black women do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken seriously. Wow. You had to go steal a white person's slot, 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 to go be taken somewhere somewhat seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. That sounds prejudiced. I wonder how Michelle Obama was affirmative action pick. She was just the president's wife. She wasn't. What are you saying? Barack Obama looked at her as an affirmative action pick for his wife? That's ignorant. That's fucking ignorant. And then to say a black woman doesn't have the brain processing power, that's a white supremacist fucking view. That's a fucking slave owner fucking viewpoint. The black man is 3/5 of a fucking a human being. That's what was fucking said back in the 1700s about black people. 3/5 of a fucking human. They have less brain power. That's the same fucking thing in different language. That's just my opinion. After Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce engagement, he fantasized about her becoming more conservative. Submit to your husband, Taylor. You are not in charge. Sounds misogynist to me. What's going on, Junior? CJ, welcome in, welcome in. Was this the report the daughter would be 10? I didn't know that part, but it just says in the statement that he would say that the baby would be born. It's not his choice. You know, he can tell his daughter to, and she should be able to make her independent choice. But yeah, didn't sound like that to me, Carol. Maybe he did, but you know. Okay, onward. Misogynist, prejudice. You know, that doesn't excuse saying black women do not have brain processing power otherwise to be taken really seriously, Carol. Carol? On X, you can look it up, homegrown. On X, once commented, gun control, like vaccines and masks, is focused on making people feel safe by taking freedoms away from others. Don't fall for it. Well, gun control would be for safety reasons. But you like your toys. Everybody's got to put up with your fucking ignorant ass. Okay, that's fine. I can get over that. Because I use one for self-defense. That's what I look at it as. Vaccines and masks? Well, there's a lot of vaccines out there that cured a lot of fucking problems. And some of them just slowed them down. But there's no overwhelming polio, running rampant across the globe. There's no smallpox. What's the other ones? What was that? Yellow fever. What's the other one? I mean, there's shots for malaria. There's a lot of good vaccines out there. To sit there and say vaccines are just there to make you feel safe. Well, yeah. But there's proof that it has made our humans better off, protected from certain diseases. That's not false news. That's not bullshit. That's the fucking truth. Now, to say that masks are just there to make you feel safe. Masks have been used in operation rooms as far back as I can remember. It is to protect you from breathing in certain viruses, bacterias, whatever it may be. Now, you have the choice to get a vaccine. You have a choice to wear a mask. I'm all for that. It's your choice. But what I said is true about both of them. Vaccines are useful. Masks are useful. So to sit there and say they're not, that's pretty stupid. And there's one other thing. Kirk often railed against retirement. For future retirees, people under the age of 45, we should absolutely raise the retirement age. I'm not a fan of retirement. I do not think retirement is biblical. Now you're politicizing religion. Separation of church and state. Your beliefs in religion, it has nothing to do with retirement. What the fuck is wrong with you? Well, I guess he won't be retiring. I think what a waste of the gifts that God has given. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. But anyways, them are just some of the things that he's said through the years. So, established that he's a misogynist. It was established that he is prejudiced and most likely a racist. So, whatever. To sit there and run up on panels and call people your enemy, to publicize it like we're supposed to go to war because you think a whole group of people killed Charlie Kirk is fucking ignorant. I don't care who in the fuck you are, who in the fuck you think you are. Now, there is evidence maybe of somebody helping him. One person is roommate, not a group of Democrats, not a group of liberals. There's no Antifa involved. There's no Black Lives Matter involved. But somebody wanted to come up on my fucking panel and express their emotions and sit there and call fucking people his enemy and then fucking mention Black Lives Matter. I won't tolerate that. I will not let you politicize or blame a group on this motherfucker's death. I will not. No, I'm not being part of the problem. Somebody came up on my panel, and you know the person, and saying that they are the enemy, that the enemy killed Charlie Kirk. The enemy. So what are we at war, Junior? We at fucking war because we have political differences on some things? Fuck off. That's what I say. Fuck off. Because that was incendiary. I can't say that fucking word. That was trying to stoke flames of division, of hatred. So BLM was a hate group, and so was fucking KKK. BLM was not a hate group. Get over yourself, Whitey. No, that was last night. You can go back and watch the fucking live. Not letting somebody fucking come up on my fucking panel and start fucking spouting their fucking mouth. Here's another thing that I found. This is just a short, and this kind of goes with what I said about politicizing mass shootings by black people and the empathy or having sympathy for the families. Listen to this guy.
When a black person dies, white media, especially conservative media, they'll go find all the criminal history. D-House he did when he was in high school, goddamn the speeding tickets they got last week, you know what I'm saying, the tweets they disagreed with, and they never berated about having empathy and sympathy for the dead because now they're engaged in confirmation bias because that nigga supposed to be dead. Now all of a sudden, the same group that loves to politicize every time death is brought up, all of a sudden want us to be like the damn Pope. All of a sudden you want Mary Magdalene. Nah, hell no. The same way you live by it gonna be the same way you die by it. I can't understand how a person's supposed to have much more empathy for a motherfucker that had no empathy when they was alive. How can you expect for people to have more respect for a person in death than they had ever for nobody when they was alive? I don't get the double standard, especially when it comes to morals and ethics about having respect for the dead. Hey, Charlie Kirk berated and trivialized the death of George Floyd for political gain. As a matter of fact, he doubled down and criminalized a lot of black folks, even in death. So now that his family has to, you know what I'm saying, mourn, like, shit, y'all ain't got that type of sympathy and empathy for these black women when they sons get murdered. Y'all figure out every mass shooting to politicize. You can't think of a mass shooting that had happened in the past 10 years that Charlie Kirk didn't capitalize on. Now he under the dirt, pushing daisies, kicking the bucket, and all of a sudden we gotta have all of the decorum, all of the ethics, and talking about his humanity. He ain't had no humanity. He was a bad person. You see what I'm saying? When a racist die, ain't nobody gonna cry too much, except for the racists that raised the racists. You see what I'm saying? And that's the reality of the situation. You feel me? The reality of the situation is he didn't have no heart when it came to the folks he justified. The chickens have come home to roost.
Actors, we can make you believe.
Play that again for you.
When a black person dies, white media, especially conservative media, they'll go find all the criminal history. D-House he did when he was in high school, goddamn the speeding tickets they got last week, you know what I'm saying, the tweets they disagreed with, and they never berated about having empathy and sympathy for the dead because now they're engaged in confirmation bias because that nigga supposed to be dead. Now all of a sudden, the same group that loves to politicize every time death is brought up, all of a sudden want us to be like the damn Pope. All of a sudden you want Mary Magdalene. Nah, hell no. The same way you live by it gonna be the same way you die by it. I can't understand how a person's supposed to have much more empathy for a motherfucker that had no empathy when they was alive. How can you expect for people to have more respect for a person in death than they had ever for nobody when they was alive? I don't get the double standard, especially when it comes to morals and ethics about having respect for the dead. Hey, Charlie Kirk berated and trivialized the death of George Floyd for political gain. As a matter of fact, he doubled down and criminalized a lot of black folks, even in death. So now that his family has to, you know what I'm saying, mourn, like, shit, y'all ain't got that type of sympathy and empathy for these black women when they sons get murdered. Y'all figure out every mass shooting to politicize. You can't think of a mass shooting that had happened in the past 10 years that Charlie Kirk didn't capitalize on. Now he under the dirt, pushing daisies, kicking the bucket, and all of a sudden we gotta have all of the decorum, all of the ethics, and talking about his humanity. He ain't had no humanity. He was a bad person. You see what I'm saying? When a racist die, ain't nobody gonna cry too much, except for the racists that raised the racists. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna cry too much, except for the racists that raised the racists. You see what I'm saying? And that's the reality of the situation. When a racist die, ain't nobody gonna cry too much, except for the racists that raised the racists. You see what I'm saying? And that's, you see what I'm saying? When a racist die, ain't nobody gonna cry too much, except for the racists that raised the racists. You see what I'm saying? And that's the reality of the situation. You feel me? The reality of the situation is he didn't have no heart when it came to the folks he justified. The chickens have come home to roost.
see you alone. I wanna shine the stone. I wanna bounce the bone. I wanna mess with it. I wanna let it reveal the whole crew on the seal. I want the future and feel. I wanna bless with it. I wanna head to a master.
What's going on, Brighton?
A shit's funnier than any egg class in it. I wanna talk with a clown who has apologies down. I'm paying £300 to take a class in it. Wanna bite the phone. I wanna beat the tone. I wanna see you alone.
That's a good one,
alone.
CJ. Thanks
Wanna
for
straight the
stopping in.
shack. I find me somewhere to pack. I don't like when it's stack. You stacks about. Like I feel like this in a way. Complimentary round. Constellation got a twist to it. For a GPO and all the hits in it. I'm gonna hit your business if it's momentary business. I'm gonna hit your business if it's momentary business. I'm gonna hit your business if it's momentary business. I'm gonna hit your business if it's momentary. I wanna stop at a gag if it's a bottle of bag. I wanna strike with the sock and eat the friends from it. I wanna make the mark, I wanna shot the dark. I wanna live the yak and call the ants on it. I wanna take the truth without a lens on it. But God given insanity, it depends on it. How I feel, how I feel, how I feel. I wanna kill. I'm a habit and a turned up challenger. I wanna keep all your charm in a canister. You inspire like the same did Salinger. I'm the pig on the Chinese calendar. I got a shadow like a 5-8 caliber. I wanna move like a new salamander. I love the carry on, he's a real scavenger. It's more tyranny, keeping me from me.
I still have something to talk to you about, Bryden. You have the same phone number?
For the life that you suffer to come by, take to my sky, never wanting, only wonder, to live out of reach, sloping family, shot too tall, 1, 2, 3, swallow the key. In their footprints, I will follow. I'm gonna hit your business if it's momentary business. I'm gonna hit your business if it's momentary business. I'm gonna hit your business if it's momentary business. I'm gonna hit your business if it's momentary business.
Like I said before, you can have your opinion, and I have mine. But
When a black person dies,
I will not. I repeat, I will not have sympathy for somebody that said the things that I read. And you sit there. What was that comment? No audio. Who played sound? Oh, just because he was black. Is that why he sounded like a jailbird? You say he sounded like a jailbird. The man was sitting sitting in his car. He wasn't in jail. See, this is the fucked up thing that people like you assume that somebody is a bad person because they sound black. That's fucking ignorant, Junior. I can't believe it says the fucking places and times that he said those things. One was on X. Go fucking find it. You act like I'm giving out fucking false. You act like I'm giving out false information. Turning Point USA, he said the one thing. At another conference, he said the other thing. The other one he said on a talk show. Go fucking find the talk show. Jubilee, whatever that is. Some of you motherfuckers want to make this motherfucker out like he's John Lennon or somebody. when he said the things that he said? You're allowed to have your own opinion, but don't tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. Don't tell me I'm wrong. I can't help it if you're prejudiced. That's on you. That's not me. So don't blame me for your stupidity. Oh, so what he said sounded like he was a jailbird. Didn't sound like a jailbird to me. Sounded like an American with opinion, Junior. Homegrown, why don't you go check fucking your sources? Because you say a lot of fucking lies. A lot of lies. You jump on the bandwagon when you don't know the truth. You speak for black people just like fucking Junior, just like fucking Charlie Kirk. You think you know everything about black culture. You think you know about the black experience growing up in America. Did you have to walk to the fucking other fucking water fountain? Did you have to go fucking in a separate bathroom out back? Were you told that you couldn't come into this restaurant because it's whites only? Fuck off. Fuck off. That's what I think of what you think. When you think that way, you are racist. You have racist views. When you think you know better for other people that you have no fucking clue about, you've never lived in their shoes, but you have this strong opinion about them. They're jailbirds. They're no good. They're lazy. I've heard all that shit before. No, you do. You do see black people as jailbirds because they have a strong opinion that you disagree with. That's what you said. You said he sounded like a jailbird. That wasn't me. I didn't make it up. You said it. You want me to go back and fucking find it? This is jailbird talk. Jailbird talk. You didn't say it just once. Said it a fucking couple times. That was jailbird trash. Just another paranoid black complainer. Wow. Sound a little prejudiced there. Just a little. Another hate. He's hateful. All the things that he mentioned about Charlie Kirk saying, he was pointing out how hateful Charlie Kirk was. So, because of his opinion on a racist fucking white guy, he's the racist. Do you understand what the fucking word means? Obviously, I don't think you do. You're calling people fucking jailbird. Where's the sympathy? There's no sympathy for somebody that has no empathy. You didn't hear that one either. And Homegrown, he said that too. Empathy is a weakness. If you don't give a fuck about other people, don't fucking talk to me. Because that means you don't fucking care about me. You don't care about nobody. You care about yourself. And only the ones that you love matter in your life. How can you fucking go around in the fucking world and live like that? That means if you see something happening, somebody getting jumped or something happening to somebody, you're not going to stop and help. Because you don't fucking care. That's your brother. Hey, your brother's a jailbird. Why would I check them out, Carol? Hey, Heart and Hustle, welcome in. Why? Give me a reason, Carol, that I should go check out somebody. What? Because they have strong points of view on Charlie Kirk, or misogyny, or being prejudiced. And, you're going to try to convert me? Let's see, someone getting jumped. I might get messed up. I have a terrible health issue. You know what? I was born with the birth defect. I've jumped in plenty of fucking things. You see the fucking scar right there? I got busted in the fucking face in the eye with a bottle because I jumped into a situation. I've been fucking pistol whipped. I've been hit with ashtrays, breaking up fucking fights. I tackled a club member because his club was beating up two guys in my bar. 2 bottles were busted over this guy's face. He was bleeding out. Not bleeding out, but he was bleeding profusely from his face. And they were still fucking beating on him. That's fucked up. I've fought fucking guys that were, what was his, Frank Libby, 6'8". I punched him and fucking cut his eyebrow, fucking right up in here. I cut him wide open, one punch. And the guy put me in a bear hug and fucking lifted me off the ground. Then I put my thumbs in his fucking. Sorry about that. My laptop just died, so I had to plug it in real quick and come back. Now my virtual background, I gotta reset it. Let's see. Do I have to go? What the fuck? Do I have to turn the camera on? Yeah, I think I do. And then we go to virtual background. It's not working. That's weird. All right. I'm going to have to reset real quick. Be right back. All right, I'm back. We got her fixed. But yeah, so they got the suspect. That's great. I'm glad they did. And they're spinning this little thing. What you're talking about? No. Latoya, welcome in. Let's see. I gotta bring that back up. Junior funny. You know one thing, Junior, what you just said there about he's trans. Didn't the guy say that he wrote on one of the bullets casings that if you read this, you're gay? I don't think he's gay. I think he's a homophobe. But anyways, you can ride with what you believe because I know the truth. I can tell you what he looks like. He's white. And he's a guy. Not true. Then they say the roommate turned him in. That's what I thought I heard. I know for sure it was either his father or his roommate. One of the two. photos. Found some photos, Junior. Maybe you don't look things up because instantly I found a photo. And it's his booking photo. You think so, Southside? You think they used him as a patsy? Oops. You think he put? Huh. It's like a guy to me. Looks white too. Go figure. He's probably Jewish. See, Southside, hey, number two, Southside was saying that it was used to divert from the Epstein trial or Epstein stuff. That's hilarious, Bryden. The devil made me do it. Let me blame it on something that nobody can prove. That's a fucking cop out. That was Perfect Circle's version of Levee Breaks. Now the Trump sucks part, I would believe, but go Cowboys. That's funny. Oh, history repeats itself all the time, number two, all the time. Gets the Epstein treatment. No. Now, one thing I was going to say about the you were saying, Junior, about the court case. Um, well, he supposedly confessed to his father or the roommate that he did it. Now, if he confesses that in front of a judge, the judge will go right to sentencing, I'm pretty sure. Or the judge will call for a new date for sentencing. There needs no court case is needed. No jury trial is needed. No trial to determine that he is guilty is needed if he is confessing to the crime. So the judge will make the case official, and then he will go right into sentencing. I'm not positive. I'm not a judge. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not no, law scholar, but I think that's how it goes. Not certain. Yeah, I don't even know if they tell him, if he kind of says, well, I'm not confessing in court or something, and they throw him a plea deal, you might be right there, Junior. He might take the lesser of the sentence and live, because Utah is going to give him the death penalty. Now, that's either lethal injection, and maybe firing squad. I'm not sure if they still have that in the books. There's some stipulation about something before 2000 and something about the firing squad thing, but I'd have to look into that because I heard something about it this morning that Utah would definitely, and he deserves. The suspect deserves to be fucking put to death in my book. I don't care who it is. If it's Charlie Kirk, fucking Alex Jones, or whoever gets shot, the suspect should be fucking put under the fucking prison in my book. I don't want to pay for somebody like that to survive. I don't want to pay for their room and board. I don't want to pay for their food. They don't, they have no use in society no more. That's the way I look at it. which liberal lawyers are there? What, Johnny Cochran? I don't know any. I don't pay attention to that stuff that much. I don't know no lawyers' names that are liberal. I don't even know if they, because the lawyer I thought was supposed to be kind of somebody indifferent, a defender, not a liberal. He's either a prosecutor or a defender, one of the two. There's no liberal judges in fucking Utah. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that, Junior. There's no liberal judges in Utah. I think it's been like 20 years or something that Republicans have dominated Utah in the polls. I'm, just going to guess. You can go look it up, but when there's Republicans running the country or in their state, it's usually Republican judges that they appoint. Just saying. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. Let's see. See, Junior, I can agree with you on some things. That's just me, though. I can have an open mind to things. But I think, the publicizing of and kind of like playing Charlie Kirk out to be, Elvis Presley or somebody that should be worshipped in death or, praised. No, not me. I don't fucking care about him. He's I won't go as far as to say a piece of shit, but he definitely showed signs of being a misogynist and a racist. I can't respect that. I'm sorry. I have sympathy for the family, especially the wife and the children. The mother and father, if they're still alive, the family, it's hard. It's difficult when family loses, another member of their family. It's very difficult. Some of these people that do these crimes have no idea what awaits them in prison. That's true. They're going to have to always be looking over their shoulder. Unless they put them in solitary or in some protected, part of the prison. Let's see. I don't know. Does anybody want to jump up? If not, might play a couple of tunes and jump out. Go smoke a joint. Go finish trimming my plants. I can do a few other things. Hey, Shar. Whoops. How you doing?
Is it? Oh, can you hear me okay?
Yes, now I can. The first words you were saying were chopped.
My headset wasn't plugged in all the way. Um, Citizen Z has arrived safely and violated in LA.
Well, it's good to hear that he arrived safely. The violating thing, I don't know about.
Well, being him, it could be something he was really into. So you just never know.
Well, that's kind of true. If it was female, he might have liked it.
That's right. Well, it could have been a male in a dress. You never know. I can't predict what's going on in that head of his. No. Mm-mm. That's
Well,
a
that's
scary
good.
place I don't want to go. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what a morning, huh? At least they caught the
Yes,
guy.
indeed. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. And I want to give you credit, and I'm also going to give you my opinion. Would you like my opinion, Motor?
Yes, please.
I think it's good when people are open and honest. Um, I think sometimes, and God knows, I'm raising my hand. I can get a little in my fifis, as I've been told. But the whole thing is we can talk it out, and I think that's the good part. Instead
Mhm.
of, because people don't understand your particular view, what you grew up around, just like I don't buy into everybody else's. And like I told you before, sometimes I'm quiet about it because I don't want the confrontation, but I don't like a lot of it. But I want to give everybody credit for remaining cool, the ones that did, and talk to you and hear you out. There's two sides, and we don't always know what it was like, or out of your perspective.
Yeah. No. I mean, but yeah. I thank you for saying that. Um, um, that's why I strongly stand against people when they sit there and give their opinion how others feel when they don't understand the position that person's in. Um, I it, it, somebody being shot like that is totally wrong in all ways.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, the guy was um, fighter for freedom of speech, but some of his speech was totally hateful. Some of his speech was misogynistic. Um, to act like you demand, like I almost want to say demand that your
Hmm.
daughter must have a child from their rapist. I'm not saying he demands it, but I'm saying he did when he said yes, the child would be born. So the daughter doesn't have a fucking choice in the matter.
Right. That
You know,
that I don't agree with. Absolutely. Mm-mm.
you know. The one thing he said about black women don't have the mental capacity to fucking make decisions. Wow, really?
Now, see,
That's not.
that surprises me because in the past, like when I first heard of him and Candace Owens did a lot. And she's black. She's a beautiful black woman, very intelligent. Um, but I don't know. I just
Well,
feel like, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just thinking that shows the two-facedness of him, because if he aligns and talks and agrees with a black woman, Owens, and then says something like that, he's
Right.
kind of like talking out of his neck. You know, that's just my opinion, but sure in the hell fucking sounds like it. You know, um, I don't know. I have no sympathy for the man, only his family. Because like
I
he,
guess my outlook on that is I feel bad that it goes to that degree. Why do we have to take it there? Why do people take it there?
yeah,
You know what I mean? Nobody's life is worth that, but we got a bunch of weirdos out there.
yes, we do. No, he did not say only those 4 women. You want me to read it again? I definitely will read it again. Let me see here. Now, when he spoke of black women, he did mention those women.
Mhm.
But there was a period after that. So the second statement, what he said was, let me go to that quotes by Kirk. Black women do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken seriously. You had to go and steal white person's slot. I don't know what he
What?
means. Yeah, slot, SLOT. I don't really get what he means there. I mean, I understand that he's trying to say that a black person's trying to portray themselves in some way as a white person, the mental capacity. That's his point of view, maybe. To go be taken somewhat seriously. Somewhat seriously. Not just serious. For me to even think about it.
Right.
That-
No,
that's
I didn't know he felt that way. I've never heard him talk like that, but I haven't followed him in a long time either.
I've never really followed him, so that he's not my Messiah. He's not my martyr. He never would be. And anybody that thinks that, wow. Now, was he, there's one thing that I can say good about him. Or 2 things. He was for freedom of speech, which is obviously, I think most Americans are for freedom of speech. But he did have dialogue with the other side, and it wasn't screaming. I have a lot of respect for that. He doesn't have to believe the views of a liberal, but at least he would sit down with one.
Right. He would
And that,
listen. He would talk.
yeah, that takes a lot, because I know a lot of motherfuckers that don't want to talk political. But now all of a sudden, Charlie Kirk's their fucking savior. But they wouldn't talk political because it ruffles feathers. What's up? Man, steady. What's going on? Jasper Rocks. Welcome in. Welcome back, homegrown. Yeah. Oh, here comes homegrown with his prejudice. DEI. 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 We don't like blacks' point of view. We don't think they're worthy. He's kind of turned. Oh, he turned on Trump. That's why you don't like him.
Oh,
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Bow and kiss the ring. If you go against our fucking king, then you're no good. That's weird.
I was dropping links. Yeah, it is. There's crazy shit. That's for sure.
Yeah, he did include her with that list. So, other words, he thinks a black woman shouldn't be probably appointed as judge. There's a lot of white people out there that think of that kind of shit. I don't know.
Indeed, they do, and it's sad because the color should not matter.
No, and that woman has probably a better education than 90% of my chat. and the lurkers.
Could
I
very
would
well
bet.
be. Yeah.
I would bet on it. You know, to try to belittle or bastardize people for their look, their political stance. It's something that's not American in my book. That's why I put up that one virtual background. These imposters. There's a lot of imposters out there that sit there and say they're for America, but then they think, 100 and something fucking police officers that were protecting the Capitol, they don't have no sympathy for them. Even the Republican Party, which they voted, most of them voted on, and the Democrats voted to put them plaques up, or a plaque up about the fallen Capitol Police. And the Republican Party hasn't, they refused to put them plaques up. You show no sympathy.
It's a bunch of one-upping all the time.
Yeah.
It makes you sick.
You got a fucking president there. He took down Obama's picture and somebody else's picture and put them in like some back hallway or something. I don't know where the fuck he put it, but really? Why? Because you got clowned when he was fucking talking at a fucking what was it? What do they call those? Remember when the comedians would roast the presidents?
Oh, the roast. Yes. Those press things. Yep.
Yeah. Obama took some jabs at Trump. Remember that? But that was supposed to be in humor. We're supposed to have some thick skin, but obviously some people don't, and they claim to have it before. People like me are snowflakes. Remember all that? For how many fucking a decade had to listen to this shit? But who's the whimpering fucking little snowflakes now? I can return fire. It's my freedom of speech. They had theirs. And you still see some of them in here like Homegrown. He still wants to blame every fucking, and Junior. They want to blame everything on everybody. Everybody that's opposite of them. The enemy, as Remy would have said last night. The enemy.
Yeah.
The enemy.
Did say that.
That's fucked up. So anybody that fucking sits opposed to some of your political views is the enemy. We're not fucking brothers in arms. We're not fellow Americans. When you say that to me, you call me your enemy? I don't know what to say to that.
Right. Well, if they think you're the enemy, what can you say? It's already been determined.
Yeah, exactly. That means I should put up my guard, load my weapons.
I don't know.
That's what I get out of it. I'm your enemy? Really? So I should be expecting an attack?
Yeah. I mean, what are you supposed to think?
And then somebody people like that will come back. Well, you took it the wrong way. No, motherfucker.
You took it the way it was said.
Yep.
I don't know.
No, because when you put up a fucking American flag and you attack the Capitol and you take the American flag down and replace it with the Trump flag, that's not patriotism. That's not American. You don't own that fucking flag. That flag does not represent you. Your Trump flag represents you because you replaced that American, not you, but you get what I'm saying. The people that you defend replaced the American flag with a Trump flag. Imagine that. How would you think if they fucking replaced it with an Antifa flag? You'd be screaming socialist this, get the fuck out our country, blah, 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 blah. Defense, he has been distraught since the end. And, you know, hey, I don't know why. I've never heard him say Charlie Kirk's name. You know, he might have said it before this happened, but I've never heard him bringing him up in any political talks. And I feel like, you know, a lot of people, like even Homegrown, has probably only watched 3 or 4 of his little debate things. You know, so it's not like, you know, you you supported the guy fucking for 12 years or 10 years. Maybe you have. I don't know. That's just my opinion. You know, he's not your fucking savior. If you think that and you're going to stand on that ground, but you won't fucking defend or have any sympathy for, like that guy said on that video I played or short I played, you don't have no sympathy. You want to sit there and talk about black people, black crime on black crime and shooting blacks, but you don't have no sympathy for their mothers, their family. You just want to politicize it and fucking bring up, oh, well, he had a record sheet fucking a mile long. He deserved to be fucking killed. And when he was only pulled over for fucking, you know, I'm just giving like some of the instances that cops just shot people. Oh, he was reaching for a phone. He was getting out of the car. Oh, he used a counterfeit $20 bill. He deserved to have his fucking neck stepped on. He's BLM's a terrorist group. He was part of BLM. Obviously, then you fucking forgot about the reason why BLM was out there is because police officers were killing black people randomly and on a frequent basis, fucking for who knows God, for God's, whoever's God's, what they were doing, why they were just killing people because of they were afraid of them when they're the ones holding the fucking gun. I ain't afraid of no motherfucker when I got a gun. I ain't afraid of no motherfucker without the gun. I've swung at fucking motherfuckers with guns. I flipped a motherfucker over a barroom table when he fucking went to pull a gun. I ain't some motherfucker that just runs their fucking mouth in a chat. You know, got fucking cowboys that live in fucking Texas that never lived a fucking day in their life in a neighborhood of fucking black people, but he's got a strong fucking opinion on fucking black people. Like he knows how they feel. Like he knows what their experiences are.
I agree with that statement, Bryden. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with it. But then again, when you walk into that voting booth, you vote for one or the other. Where do you stand on that, Bryden, or haven't you ever voted? Because that's one of the fucking biggest things as one of our rights is the right to choose our representation. That means everything. That should mean everything to you. Even though the presidential fucking vote is kind of iffy, up in the air, I'll agree with that statement when it comes to the president. But when it comes to your representation, who represents your state, and like, oh, I made comments on the Michigan Senate yesterday or the day before. Democrats in Michigan have only had the trifecta of governor, House, and Senate twice. Those 2 years in the last 30 years, since 1992. Now, once was in 2023, and the other was in 2024. So for 30 years, Republicans ran the fucking, it was 14 years they had the trifecta of governor, House, and Senate. Republicans. So for half of that time, almost half that time, they controlled the purse. They're the ones that said where money went in Michigan. So they didn't have to fund black people, black neighborhoods, if they didn't want to. Just as they didn't in Flint, Michigan, where the fucking pipes were fucking contaminated, corroding, and they didn't fucking fix that shit. So don't give me this bullshit that Democrat cities or Detroit fell because of Democrats. Was there corrupt Democrat politicians in the city that held the mayor's office and city council? Fuck yeah, there was. Coleman Young, Kilpatrick's, the whole family, Kilpatrick's, it's like a fucking crime family. I think the mother and the father were on the city council. I'm not positive on that, but I know one of them was. And then their son fucking got elected as mayor. And that motherfucker was given all contracts to fucking family and people he knew. Not saying all, I shouldn't say all, but most. And that's fucking corrupt as fuck. Oh my goodness. See, here goes. Look at that.
Yeah.
Aren't you the savior? That's you should feel fucking ashamed of yourself. No, I don't like the choices that we have.
Yeah, it's hard to pick when you have somebody say, I picked the lesser two evils.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I need to pick any evil?
Well, if you don't vote, that's one less vote for this. Let's say, like we got problems with our government right now.
Right.
The rights are being taken away. I knew these things. I've mentioned what was going to happen. Fucking in 2015, I said this fucker would try to dismantle our government. What is happening? Am I far off from the truth? This
Yeah.
was fucking 11 years ago. I said this, or 10 years ago. I mean, I seen it coming. And if you don't vote for the other side, this is what you get. See what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
There is
Oh yeah.
there is a lesser of two evils.
I know
It's
there is.
unfortunate.
And I have voted that way, but I'm saying it's frustrating that we have to put up with that.
Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate
Mhm.
that we don't have representation in the White House for the American people, for the middle class, for the poor. Fucking, they're always fucking siding with companies, with lobbyists. somewhere that shit's got to stop. You know, to represent fucking, you know, billionaires is really fucked up.
Well, just like we had that conversation before about where we can't even take care of our own, but we can help everybody else.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, I've said that before about the being the global police. It's like, take care of your own backyard before you fucking start, you know, traveling over to the other neighborhood and blaming
Yeah,
them for all the problems. And that's what I
yeah,
see a lot of people here in America blaming other people for their problems. You know,
that's true.
look, when they, you know, blame brown people for all the fucking drugs coming into the country. There's fucking proof that 70% of the drugs that come across that border are brought across by Americans. United States citizens. I shouldn't say, you know, Americans, because I believe South America they have Americans that live there. Central America has Americans living there. Canada has Americans living there. Why? Because we're part of North America and South America. You know, it's the truth. We used to, you know, there never used to be borders till after the Mexican War. I mean, but then again, we seem to think we own this place after we committed genocide. You know,
Right?
I don't know.
I know.
You know, because that's why I said that too, Bryden. If you don't vote for the lesser of two evils, then it's partially your fault that we're dealing with this shit. Anybody, Citizen
Yeah.
Z, Bryden, anybody, if you didn't vote, those votes could have went to the other side, and we
Well,
wouldn't be
plain and
dealing.
simple, if you don't vote, then don't bitch.
Yeah, yeah. Don't fucking put your nose into places where it don't go. You know,
Hmm.
you know, you should, if you're not going to try to get involved in a fucking a shooting or something, maybe you shouldn't have so many strong opinions on it. You can have your own opinion and comment, but to sit there and say, well, these people are killing each other because of this situation, because I think this, you know, that's your opinion, but that's not the truth. You don't know what these people been through.
Until you walk in their shoes, you don't know.
I don't, Tupelo, I don't know if you're referring to what I said, but I don't think it's 100% are U.S. citizens. I've heard that it was over 70%, so I lowered and said 70. Junior, stop picking on Bryden. Don't bother with Junior. Some of his comments, he likes to troll people, Bryden. So don't take it too personal. Yeah, genocide. We've wiped out 95% of the indigenous people of the United States. I mean, maybe you missed your history books. Maybe you didn't take history, or you're just some white guy that feels like somebody's picking on you. A bunch of racists are attacking the white people. Number two, I know you did. I already heard your political views. And yes, and I agree with that 100%. I served as jury. I served in jury duty. These now people are going to go, oh shit, you were. I was a jury or part of a jury on a marijuana case
Mhm.
on a marijuana growing marijuana. at that, I have plants in my backyard, you know, and they voted me jury foreman. The jury, we sat down in the jury room and they voted me as the foreman, Char.
Well, I believe it.
And guess what my verdict was? I said he was guilty.
Guilty.
And I smoked weed at the time. They had 500 pieces of evidence against him.
Jeez. Then that's a little hard to argue, isn't it?
Yeah, and I got to choose. I used to be able to. I was able to write. We want to see all these pieces of evidence, blah 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 blah, and they had to bring them into the jury room so we could, look at them. They had to. So I got to read all the documents and shit that I wanted to know about. But it was, and I asked the judge after, because the judge comes into the jury room after the verdict and everything and the trial's over with, and lets everybody have, ask questions to him. There's open dialogue after. And I asked a question. I said, was it entrapment? Because I said that in the jury room over and over and over. And the judge said, yes.
Wow. Junior, do you really believe that we paid all the Indians and took everything fair and square? Do you really feel that way?
Fair and square. The Europeans had fire sticks. Remember? That's what they used to call them.
I mean, we came into a country and took it over.
Wipes people out, just like a blitzkrieg. Took what we wanted, waited for a while, and then took more. Waited a while, and then took more.
And when I say that, I'm saying that because that's what the Indians have taught us.
Yeah.
Nobody sat there and worried about them getting shot, killed, and everything because we needed the land. We were going to take it over. Who were we to do that?
Remember how they used to call them savages because they said Indians or Native Americans were scalping people?
Yes. Yes.
Well, they seem to forget that the Europeans, the colonists, were scalping Indians and selling their scalps.
I have history that my mom looked up in genealogy where Jenny Lee Wiley out of Kentucky was kidnapped by the Indians, all 5 children killed. Mm-hmm. She was with them. She bore children by them. And they did that brave Indian test where they put the baby in the water if it floats down the river. So she saw her other children killed.
Wow.
She finally escaped. There's a lot of information about her because even Dave knows about it. And that's horrible that happened to her. But what did they do when they came and took that over? What I don't know what happened prior to that. You know what I mean? That's why I guess try to look at, we don't know always the whole story. I can't sit there and say that they legally bought the property and nobody owned it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, that's true, Brian. Nobody wants to know the truth because they feel like they're being attacked or offended. I'm offended. How embarrassing! How embarrassing!
Yeah. I mean, I look at it that none of us are perfect. None of us have done everything the way it should be. If we say we have, that's like saying I never lied. If anybody ever told you they don't lie, they're fucking lying. Because everybody does.
I've said thank you. I've said that on numerous occasions, and you've heard me say it.
Yeah. And I would much rather everybody to get along in a circle and sway and sing, but we know that that's not life.
I kind of heard some stories about that too, Tupelo. I mean, I would have to revisit the history and the writings of it, of history, but
Yeah.
thought I heard about the ear thing.
Yeah, they said he did some pretty sick stuff. But we weren't taught that growing up. I know I
No,
wasn't.
I mean you had to search for it, or a certain person tell you about it, and then you search for it and find it. It wasn't
Yeah,
something that you would find in the history books or being told about in school.
yeah, because remember he sailed to America on his pretty little boat, jumped off and said, "Hey, this is America." Didn't take it, didn't hurt nobody, didn't do nothing wrong, right? Okay.
Plant,
Okay.
planted their flag, and it was a
Mhm,
European flag, mind you.
mhm.
The Spanish took over one area, the French took over another, and England and was it the Dutch or was it Finland? Uh, Not sure. One of those northern countries up there. They were
Yeah,
they say they're the ones that sailed across the ocean blue, but then we find out, people came across the Bering Straits, and those people populated what we now call the United States, and they became the indigenous people of this country. And them indigenous people are basically living in small reservations around the world, around the country, and a big one in Arizona. If that's fair, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, that's like a concentration camp. Just put them all in a camp. Oh, you gave them
Junior,
land.
if you feel I'm a hypocrite, that's fine. But the way that I look at it is nobody's perfect. Nobody's done it right. And I'm so sick of hearing it's one way or the other when it's both. It's both. That's all. That's all I'm saying. We
650. I think that's around the total of the whole Civil War for both sides, isn't it? 650,000.
I'm not
So,
even going to claim to know.
and yeah, I'm just guessing because I thought I heard that figure somewhere. That
Hmm.
was total count of the dead. And as far as I remember, the South didn't fight for the right freedom of slaves. You know, so that I would just say there's like 250,000 at least that fought against the freedom of slaves. So that number 650 is totally wrong. But I'm just guesstimating. You Name a single name of one of the six. I don't know. There was a couple Washingtons, a couple Jeffersons. Um, names like that. I don't know any of them, Junior. Do you have a family member that fought for the Confederacy? I'm just going to assume that's what your family fought with. John Brown. Hey, yeah, he was an abolitionist. Now I do know that name. Thank you, Junior. Uh-oh, Massengale? Is that where the fucking douche come from?
Stop.
John Henry. Massengale. What? Oh, that was that Bryden. I'm sorry. That's Bryden's. Oh my goodness. That's the first thing I thought of when I was told that, Bryden. It's the first fucking thing I thought of. He's like, bro, why did you say that? Oh boy. sacrifices to free. Oh no, I definitely am proud the North won. I am fucking very appreciative of the North, the real place where United States citizens, because the other ones and fuckers, they left. They left. They denounced their citizenship and then came back and attacked Fort Sumter. I call them people traitors. No. The myth of slavery. It was a myth.
Wow. Wait a minute.
See that? It was
Yeah.
a myth. Wow. And, and actually, it was like 150 years ago. So, I mean, slavery lasted or was around a lot longer in the United States, but I mean, was it 1609 or 1612 or something like that? That's where Juneteenth came from. I think that's when the first boat arrived with slaves. Didn't
Where
happen
are
till
all the photos? Really?
photos of what?
Of slavery, of mass slavery. He's asking where are the photos.
Wow, where are the photos? Well, let's see. I don't think. No, I think they did have cameras in 1840s in France. Was it or 1860s? I think that's when the camera was created or made. I'd have to look that back up. But let me look this up also. Let's see. Whoops.
Whoopsie.
I just dragged the screen. Photos.
There you go. Hey, Mara, how you doing, Steve?
Steve, good day, my friend. Search. Let's see.
Yeah, number 2. I agree. Hope you're doing good, Steve.
Let's see. Alrighty. Oh, wow, I don't have it shared. Thought I had something in the background there, Char.
No, there's nothing right now.
Let me bring this
I was
up.
looking down, getting ready to drop a link, so I didn't even see what you were doing.
Let's see, how do I widen this? Well, I can do that.
There you go. Yeah.
I mean, and that's the whole thing. The fucking 6-year-olds out there picking cotton. 6-year-olds. Another picture of them. All out there doing the daily chores, for their room and board. You want some photos? There's a couple photos. You want some more photos? We got more photos. Let's see. This is outside, living outside their, whoops, where'd it go? There it is. This is them living outside their, condo.
Oh my God.
The condo in somebody's backyard. You know, imagine that. And they all lived in one building. Can you believe that?
No, it's horrible.
I don't know. I mean, planet. You see any smiles on their faces?
No. And I was going to say, you're not going to see the pictures of what was truly done to him either.
No, no. Look at them two kids on the right.
Those people are not happy. What Steve got here. Here in Spain, slavery is very much alive. Lots South American employed with much less wages than Spanish worker. Yeah.
What are you doing, dog?
Sounds like he's
Look at
panting.
He's breathing all heavy. Fucking, he's like, I gotta go piss.
Hope you have a good afternoon, Tupelo. You want me to play a song or something?
Take care, Tupelo. Whoa, come on, dog. Yeah, sure, you got something. His tail's almost fucking. Luckily, the laptop's blocking his tail, or else he'd be hitting me in the face with it.
I was going to say, he sounded like he was trying to knock you down there, really.
Yeah, he came right up to the laptop. He's like, come on, I need to go. Oh, I'll be right back. Bye.
Not a problem. I'm going to play that song we always been playing recently, so I'll get that one up there. One of these songs, you guys, it's a good one. Let's see. Share the screen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is that bad or good? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is it that bad?
No, it's good.
Oh, well, good. I was getting ready to play a song. What you going to share with us? It's good.
As soon as I get it open.
Did you get a package?
I got a big package.
Oh my. Wow, Motor. Take care, J Blues.
Bam.
Oh, your shirt. Cool. Here, let me bring that up so it's the full screen. Nice. That's cool.
Well,
I was going to say it's not showing for the moment now. There you go, that way. There you go. Awesome. Oh, cool. That's nice.
That's why I like the black jerseys most of all. They put Motor City right on the collar.
There you go.
Cool. I think this is my 5th Lions jersey.
Is it really?
Yep. I bought one. Well, I bought 2. I got the Hutchinson one. Oh, see? What the fuck? This is same as the Gibbs jersey. It's an extra large. All my other ones are extra larges, but look, the fucking collar is really tight.
Oh, yeah. I don't like it when they get... Nah.
There's the Gibbs jersey came and it's got a tight collar. All the rest I haven't the collars are fine, and they're all extra larges. I don't know why the collar is different with those two. But hell yeah, I got my jersey. Oops.
No, he got that from winning at MCF's Fast Eddie.
Yep. Yep. MCF doesn't buy his jerseys from Mosh no more. He has his own source. You see what Junior says? Oh, those could be just black farmers.
I know.
Man, so it's amazing how people want to erase history and deny it. I mean, you know, some of the things that I agree with Junior, I'm not saying a lot. I'm not even saying halfway. But some of this shit is just pure troll. And I hope it would be. I like to think that way. Because if that's truly how you feel, whew, wow. Wow. Black people in chains. I could look that up. I mean, if you don't know the song by Billie Holiday, you know, I mean, I guess you don't believe black people either. That's what's even sadder, when you don't believe, you know, people telling you how they were treated. You're Junior, you going to tell me what one of them politicians said? Slavery was good for black people. We taught them how to be blacksmiths and other things. It's like, really? Really?
Right, Blazing Saddles, really?
Whoops.
I did have a song pulled up, but I've just got it sitting there for when you want to do one.
Okay.
It's not a rush.
Let me look this up, and I'll switch
Sure.
back to tabs.
No, you're fine.
And
I think my grandfather, which was my dad's father, out of Martinsburg, West Virginia, he was born 1911. He, as a child, was sent out to work on a farm. So, I mean, it happens where people don't think it does. And, you know, that's 1911. That's not that long ago. He stayed there till he was 12, I think they said, had him working on the farm. That's no comparison to what black people have been through. I'm just saying it happens. So to sit there and say there's no such thing as slaves is crazy.
yeah. And then to make excuses. Well, there were slaves all over the planet. There were slaves back in times of wherever. It's like, so you're just going to excuse the behavior that was basically part of our culture. I mean, I don't get it. And you know what? There's really not too many photos like that. But who would, why would they keep those photos?
Right.
Why would they, because I mean, nowadays it's frowned upon, you know, and it's not like it's something to be celebrated. I mean,
Well,
now,
nowadays you can see somebody was hanging in a tree. You can see somebody was beat to death with a whip, where before we used to keep that away from people. Nowadays, it is there if you go look for it, but that doesn't make it okay.
yeah,
Hey, Snug X, how are you doing?
Snug X, what's going on, guy? Chains. No, I found this one, and it's from Getty's images.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, you know what? We can play that song first before I show
One that I've
this.
got queued up.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll take a little musical interlude.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Morning, Snug X. I agree.
Billboard screaming in electric rain. Neon prophets selling pills for pain. Shelter lines curve around the edge of the night. Families sleep in cars under flickering lights. Flush it down, burn it out. No redemption left to shout. The highway hums, the city moans. Ashes rising where the ghost still roam.
Oh, I found a picture, Junior. There's probably more.
A preacher coughs in the smoke of a bridge. Reads torn verses by a campfire's edge. He waits for the time when the first will be last. When the flood takes the towers, when the deaths come back.
Where's the camera?
Some say a comet, some say a war. Some say salvation's just a locked iron door. I say it's coming, can't tell you when, but I'll be right there when it caves in again. Flush it down, burn it out. No redemption left to shout. The highway hums, the city moans. Ashes rising where the ghost still roams. Wherever there's a fight for a hand of hope, wherever the forgotten freeze in the cold, look in the smoke in the eyes of the damned. You'll see me there with the match in my hand.
Great song. Are you there, Mr. Motor?
Sorry, Shar. I just had to go to the door.
No, you're fine. I was going to say I found a picture, but it's not very pretty. Is it okay to show it? You can see it.
Well, as long as there's
me
no.
Let me do it this way. That way you can see it before I pull it up.
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna have to put a screen blocker up. And then you can bring it up.
Wait a minute. Hit the wrong thing. Daggone it. Daggone it. Here we go. See it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's, and it is a real photo.
It's a real photo.
Okay. I'm gonna say
But we
that's
don't have to show it. I just wanted people to see it.
No, we're showing it. I mean, that's what people endured,
Mm-hmm.
you know, as slaves. That's
No
in,
person should ever go through that.
no,
Nobody.
no. Yeah, I did find some other images too. Just put that in the back.
Yeah,
Whoops.
I'm going to. Whoop, remove. Sorry, I did that. Let me
And
stop sharing.
you know, oh, you didn't have to throw unpresented. Oh, because I could present and you can present.
Yeah. I was just taking it down in case it clips back up again because there were a couple other ones too.
Wait, let me see. Cancel, because I want to take.
Junior, you don't really mean that. One guy got a whipping.
One guy got a whooping. Oh boy, really? Whoops. Let's see. Present. Not engaging in anymore, really, with this stupid conversation.
I understand. Oh man, I just found one with chains on too. Good Lord.
This one's got the chains around the necks.
Yeah.
It's from Getty's Images. It's real images.
And these are young boys. Lord have mercy.
Okay, how do I... It's not giving me the option to make the fucking screen smaller.
Oh, it won't?
Let's see. Okay. Let's see if they got any more pictures here. Whoa. Whoops. And pictures like that. You know, it's... I don't know. You got the cotton fields right in the background.
Okay, it's not showing anything right now if you're sharing something.
Oh. Yeah, let me see if I'm still on it. The same photos. Oh, you didn't see the ones in the chains around the neck?
No, we did, but I thought you were showing us something else. I didn't want to let you know there was nothing up.
Oh, how did I stop sharing it?
I don't know.
Huh. I don't know how I hit that button. Share. And the camera didn't arrive into the United States until probably the 1830s, because it was created or invented in 1820s in France. So I would imagine it didn't make it here until like the 1830s. And just because it arrived in the United States doesn't mean it was in mass production.
Junior, that's not just 3 people.
Here's, well, that he's got like a prison uniform on.
Here, let me take mine down.
Oh, see, here I go again, thinking that that's up. I mean, he looks like he's holding on to life.
Yeah.
Whoops. He's got some type of bracelet on around his wrist.
Probably shackle, I would imagine.
I mean,
Jeez.
I don't know how to. Oh,
Don't hit it too hard now.
there's pictures of chains and shit. They have that, and especially we had the historical museum downtown, and we got to see a lot of fucking shit that was very disturbing. Like here's a mob of white teenagers around a black guy. They probably just beat the shit out of.
Okay, it's not showing anything. Did you stop sharing again?
Oh my goodness! What am I hitting that stops sharing it?
I don't know. I wonder if Sharon's doing it. Let me stop. Just in
Oh.
case. That might be what's going on.
Because I had it up there, and this like it was from a lynch mob attack.
There you go. Yeah, it's up now.
I mean, all the white people all around them. White. They said it says white teenagers. And it's discouraging to see some of these photos.
Hey, bro. Yeah, it is.
Oh no.
Brian, you're crazy. Got his Budweiser.
Oh, just fucking stop sharing that bitch again.
So it did do it on its own. Damn.
Yeah. I don't
Why
know
that
how I did it, but I just did it. Look at
Oh
that.
my gosh.
Strange fruit.
Yeah.
And there's lynchings here in 1880s. They were still lynching black people. And they lynched them up into the 1900s. It's, and people are, denying these things. Waco, Texas lynching memorial. Duluth lynching postcard. A postcard?
Oh my God. What?
Get the fuck out of here.
Junior, nobody should have been hung. That's the whole thing.
Photo of a Southern postcard. Double lynching.
Insane.
This is for sale at an auction.
Oh my gosh.
The way the rebels do with people that won't join their army. Claude Neal. Postcard. Without sanctuary lynching photograph. Oh my goodness, look at this one.
Okay, you're not sharing again.
No?
No.
Why is it fucking... Oh, I think because I switched tabs. That's what it
Yeah.
was.
When you
Because...
switch tabs, do you see where it says share? Stop
Yeah.
sharing, and then next to it's the other one, share. Click
Well,
that other one, and it should move to the other tab.
well, I wanted to switch photos, and I can't make the photo smaller once I make it big. I don't know how to fucking shrink it down back, or, go back.
Okay.
There's another picture of lynching. Like right now, how would I go backwards? Usually there's a shit that pops up in the corner,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not there. If you look down where my cursor is,
Right.
there's nothing there.
Not sure. Because
Usually there would be an arrow here too, or
Right.
pop up, so I could go backwards. And there's no arrow on the tab up in the corner, so
But there are still different tabs up at the top of your screen, correct?
Yes, and then when I switch tabs, it stops sharing.
Okay. If you have another set of pictures open, switch to that tab and see if you don't see it say share. It'll say stop sharing, and then it shows sharing. And it should switch to the tab you're at. That's what I do when I play music. When I was telling you about, I'll load a bunch of tabs up.
Say that again. How do I switch tabs?
Okay. Right now, you've got this one on there. You also have another tab open that you pulled this picture from, correct?
Correct.
Do you see that tab
Yes.
of the other pictures?
Yes.
Click that tab and tell me, do you not see where it'll say stop sharing and next to it share? Share this tab.
No,
I might be confusing you.
no, I don't see it because no.
I'll show it to you later. It that way you can just go on to your next tab. You don't have to close them up, is all I was getting at.
Yeah, see, it says up in the corner there's an X, says close tab, then there's a search. And if I pull downward, it just disappears.
Okay.
So there's
I'll show you how you do that. It'll help you where you can just keep going and going, and you don't have to keep closing them. Hey Paula, how you doing?
up in the left-hand corner, it says sharing this tab to StreamYard.com. There is a stop sharing, but that just takes it down.
Right, but right next to it, isn't there one right to the right of that?
It says view tab on StreamYard.
Hit that. Hit that and watch it change your tabs.
That just brings me back to here. Where
Because
you and
you're
I.
still on this tab. You have to go on another tab to do that. You'll see that same way it's where it'll say.
I was just on that tab.
Okay. I'm confusing you.
I'm not. No, I just don't know what I'm doing. You didn't confuse me.
Well, damn it, I was trying. Damn it.
Now, see, I just switched, and it probably stopped sharing it.
There you go. No, you're sharing. You're sharing right now.
Oh.
See?
Okay. How did I do that? Why didn't it drop? I mean, there's another one. There's tons of hanging photos. Hell, they made a gallows on this one.
Hope you're doing good, Paula.
It's a lot of dark history,
Yeah.
There's no mourning for them. No sympathy for them. I don't know. There's just a bunch of fucking fabricated lies. How you doing, Paula? Good morning. But then again, this is why your reputation comes into play, Junior, because of being a troll. it's hard to take you serious.
Yeah.
You know.
Don't know when you're joking and when you're not. Exactly.
Yeah.
Stop, Junior. Stop.
No, there's plenty of proof. Oh, we can look up documents of slave owners have lists of their slaves. I've seen that. I mean, that's no more proof needs to be said. And I'm not even bothered. You can go look that up, Junior. Look up fucking documentation of owning slaves in America. You can find it. You'll probably find all kinds. Well, it's kind of odd how. I mean, I live in a city where the Underground Railroad ended up, so the slaves could get over to Canada.
Right.
I mean, my city is very strong when it comes to having slaves come to this city, a northern city. There's a lot of black people that arrived here and went across the border just to be free. And I've said that before. There's racist fucking white people that lived here, you know. And actually, when the North abolished slavery, it was 1840, I think it was. But they just reclassified them as what do they call it? Servants, indigent servants.
Yeah, indigenous populace is what they used to say too.
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, now they get to go back to their shed wherever they lived and didn't have to live in chains.
But they couldn't leave.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if they had their homes down the road or wherever. But I kind of would imagine a lot of them didn't have nowhere to go. So you're right. They really had nowhere to go. So they stayed on the plantations.
And Mira just changes the whole subject to wrestling women.
Smoking a Moroccan bum egg feeling.
He gonna go in there and go, I'll pin you.
That's so. Yeah, well, I'm trying to look up like the first photographer. Okay, the first photographs were gyrotype photos in 1839 in America. But like I said, the camera wasn't a big thing. I mean, there was probably a few people in each town that had one, like journalists and that, people that took pictures for papers and that. Or they people that took pictures of the dead.
Exactly, and they did. Yes, they did indeed. They would pose them and take photos of them.
Did photos exist in 1860 for the
Hey, Fab Daddy.
Fab Daddy? Good day, good day. Images popular. I don't know what that word is. DAGUERREOTYPE.
I'm not sure what you said because I got lost after so many letters.
Yeah, DAGUER Reotype. DAGUERREO type.
Derogatype, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, them were the images that were around in America from 1840 to 1860. So them are probably like strictly like black and white, bad imagery.
Very bad. Steve, you're so bad. He said with John Wayne. With John Wayne and Clint Eastwood armed up circling the range, I'd be scared to try escaping the farm boss.
Wow. They put a sheet of copper coated with silver exposed to iodine vapor into a camera. What the fuck? Wow.
Junior, Mirror doesn't even know John Wayne was an actor. So now I know you're joking, Junior. Thank you.
I'm sure he knows that John Wayne was an actor. It's funny. Why did people not smile in old photos? People in old photos didn't smile primarily because early cameras required long exposure times, making a sustained smile impossible without blurring the
Oh,
image.
wow.
Without blurring the image. So, additionally, a photo was a serious, rare event, so people wanted to appear formal and dignified.
Right. Think about it. When they said cheese, it was like, don't move, motherfucker. Don't move.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting how the time, the things that change with time. The the way people have certain outlooks towards things. Come on, flea bitten. Get it out. Sorry, Char. I let the dog in.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, there was none of those selfies back then, Junior. No selfies.
Yeah, there was nobody back then going, "Hey, Ma."
Photo bombing this statue here, man.
That's funny. Oh, look. Oh, I dropped that back down. What the hell?
That's right, Junior. They didn't smile back then because they didn't have teeth, but they could paint those teeth in, couldn't they?
Or they had wooden ones.
Yeah.
It's funny. But, oh boy. We got 15 people still in the house there, Char.
That's right. You just keeping them going, man.
I appreciate everybody for being here. I thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Got me to 1,000 subscribers last weekend.
Hell yeah.
I will not be monetizing this channel in any way, shape, or form. But anybody who wants to hit that Cash App, it would be more than appreciated because I do have to pay for StreamYards here soon, coming up in a couple months.
That's right. And that's what I've told some of my friends when they used to say that they didn't want to put it up there. I said, you got your StreamYard, you got to keep the upkeep on your equipment. Your drive might go bad. Maybe you need to go get a portable drive because of all the pictures and stuff you have. The actual internet fee that you pay.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all.
No. Oh yeah.
Because you're providing a place to come chat and shoot the shit and whatever else,
Yep. Everybody gets to come up, have an opinion about stuff. Hang out, have good times sometimes.
Yeah.
We like to laugh and do a little partying here and there.
Yeah, we have our shits and giggles moment, and then we have our serious, oh my goodness, look what just happened moment. So yeah,
You know
that's
what?
life.
Yeah. You know what? That's what I'm going to do is look up Z's channel and share his link because
Oh,
he does do those lives. We can, people can come over to Rumble and watch. You know,
yeah,
like to
I can
do.
get it for you if you want.
'Cause there's a lot of people that from MCFs and that might maybe not subscribed in other channels that I've known through the years.
Right, I'm doing it right now.
Thank you, Char.
You're
I
welcome.
was I was going to look it up really quick, but it's not really quick. Doesn't work that way. Oh, wait, there's this page. Do you got it?
I've already
Okay.
posted it.
Oh, okay. Because I just found his page. Yeah. Citizen Z does animations. What was it? Tuesdays he's going to start doing some. I think it's Tuesday he's going to have the 18 plus, we'll say, animations and that.
And that evening time, yes. That could change. That's why it's best you go ahead and subscribe so you'll get notifications because I believe too he was thinking about doing um what was it? The ones during the day, the you had made a suggestion to him.
What, morning cartoons or whatever.
Yeah, he said something about that wants to picking Wednesday for that, like around 1 o'clock. But right now, nothing's set in stone because he's not here. But yeah,
And he I think he picked Sundays for Disney
yes.
animations. Old and
Sundays will always be children. Nothing, nothing above PG.
yeah, and it's mostly older
Mhm.
animations that were done in the 50s and 60s, some maybe from the 40s even, which you can't play on YouTube. So he starts on YouTube, does 15 minutes, lets everybody pile in, jump on the Rumble link, and you don't have to um, download a Rumble or anything. You can just hit the link, but you won't be able to chat. You won't be
Right.
able to comment and chat. So if you want to comment and chat, you do have to download Rumble, I think. So
Yes, you have to have an account in order to comment or be active in chat.
yeah, but that is nice. That Rumble, you can play some of these things that are not allowed on YouTube for godforsaken reason.
Yeah, one of these days we'll drag you over there because that's why I said to you before that one time even Dave came up with me. I go over there and I would play the whole video and you're able to play it just like a radio station, but in this case you get to show it and don't have to worry about getting copywritten
Yep.
and all that crap. So
Oh,
I haven't been over there for a long time.
I have something to tell you.
Okay.
This right here. That right there, I get a copyright claim.
Did you get a claim? Wow, because of Ozzy. I am sorry. I can take that out. That's not a problem.
It only says blocked in one territory.
Right.
It's
I was
probably,
going to say right now it's a warning. It's not an actual copyright strike. So
yeah,
that's
it's not a copyright strike unless I was monetized, and it wouldn't be able to be monetized, and they would probably strike me.
right. Right.
So it's
Some
not.
of those intros. I'm
It's not
sorry.
even.
Go ahead.
It's not even a warning though for a strike.
Right.
It's just a copyright claim. So it's
Yeah.
not
Some
really
of
that big of a thing.
no, some of those intros that Paula would do and stuff later on I'd get a couple of them where certain songs that played, like even when we were playing poker,
Yeah.
it would tell me, warning, and I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah,
But
trust me. The other day I had 30 some fucking copyright claims.
because of where you were playing music,
Yep.
yeah.
And the ones that I get, bad copyright claims, I think I got one, it was blocked in 3 territories. It was the biggest one. It's usually 1 or 2 territories.
It's crazy. I don't know. They're not going to change it. We know that.
Not anytime soon. I don't know why, but it doesn't seem like it.
Now, I do not have the actual musical service that YouTube provides, but I thought somebody had said when they paid for that, they didn't get struck. And I don't believe that. I can't believe that they wouldn't still strike you for sharing the music. So I don't know if that's true or not. I don't have their music app.
Yeah, I don't know about the strike thing, but
Mhm.
you pay for the app. The only thing I've ever really heard of, you don't get commercials.
Right. Right. Yeah, which is why a lot of people do the YouTube Premium so they don't have to deal with the commercials.
There was also something that I showed one of the concerts or like the video, and they fucking gave me a copyright claim for that and blocked it in a couple whatever territories. It was like, okay, can't even show a fucking image of a concert or a video. It's, I mean, I thought before it was like you could play it for 10 seconds, within 15.
Just make sure the license is put in on the video. Okay.
Yeah,
Now, I
that's
know
right. Go ahead.
I was just going to say where Z's done some of his videos, his animations that he's made those, but he's bought the copyright, so therefore he can play it till hell freezes over. So
Yeah, or
and
until
those can vary.
yeah. I think he said one of his things runs out, or was
Right.
that on the videos for Disney and that?
Nope, you're right. They do run out. You have to renew them.
Yeah. So it's
That's why he's able to play them on his channel, and then he comes and shares it on our channel, and you and I get struck. That's why you always hear Broke say, "No Bruno Mars."
yeah, don't restream Citizen Z.
Not all of them, that's for sure, because there's been some doozies. You wouldn't have thought they would hit you for it.
Oh boy. Yeah, the only people that are pedo friendly, some of the people that run panels.
Mm,
How about that one?
yeah,
See, Bryden, YouTube is a private entity, and I don't think they promote that. So stop it, Bryden. The only one that I see is certain people around YouTube, that give these people a platform that are perverts. Don't even have to call them pedophiles, porn bombers, fucking people like that. You're porn bombing a fucking channel that could be being watched by kids.
right.
It's disgusting.
All that just to take somebody's channel down, to call somebody a problem.
Well, I
Oh,
get
no.
I get it from Bryden's point of view. I should actually I didn't even think of it. Bryden tries to expose pedophiles. And
Yes, he does. Yes.
he got his channel fucking taken from that.
And
So
that's crazy, because what he was doing was a good thing.
yes,
But yeah,
I agree. So I take that back, Bryden. They do kind of in a way protect them. Why wouldn't you want the public to know who these fucking creeps are? Because it is after they get arrested, it's public information.
hmm
So what the fuck's wrong with publicizing public information?
letting people know what they are exactly.
I
You
don't.
need
I
to
don't.
be.
I don't get that.
Mm-mm.
No. Let's see. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
Midas touch. But see, this goes back to where I say the kids rebel against their parents.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it says question mark explanation point, but it says um, he come from a Republican Utah family.
Huh.
And this is Midas touch. They don't lie. They don't bullshit. They call it like they see it. So, but that's where I said kids tend to go against what their parents say, kind of like
Right.
the preacher's son or the preacher's daughter type thing. You know, they want to get away from it.
I was going to say the old saying of "Tell me not to do it, and I'm going to bend backwards to do it."
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you telling me marijuana's bad? Well, let me try it. So it goes along with anything that we tell our kids. If you tell them that liberals are bad, they're probably going to check it out for themselves.
Right. Mom and Dad don't like that. Let me check into that. Let me see what that's about. Let me press them buttons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I thought that one fucking was funny the other day when I played that Randy Roadster or whatever it is. Remember
Oh
the
yeah.
I wish I had Epstein's girl.
I know. Which one?
Well,
Yeah, I know.
it came from there was news out there. I'm not saying it's real or not, but that Melania Epstein did her before Trump did.
Shit.
But it kind of falls in line because there was that Woodruff that did interviews and that said that he would call up or I don't know how to say it, sleep with friends' wives.
Mm-hmm.
There's reports, rumors of that happening, and he
Right.
would call them up and shit and ask the husbands or something. I don't know how it was said, but it fits that narrative. You know?
Yeah.
I wish I had Epstein's girl. Oh,
Ghislaine? You want Ghislaine Maxwell?
Giselle. That's what I was calling her.
Oh yeah. Giselle.
That Randy Roadhouse actually walked in on a Charlie Kirk fucking interview with who's that English guy? Went out with Katy Perry.
Brant. Russell Brant.
Yeah, he was in an interview with Russell Brand, Charlie Kirk, and this guy fucking came in and started saying things, asking Charlie Kirk something. I can't remember what he asked him. He said, "Oh, come debate me or something. Let me debate me or something. Let me." But the guy's he's one of those. He's like a troll, you know.
Right.
he's a fucking troll. He just trolls people. Let's see. Let's try to find him. Randy.
One day we'll get Junior Coltrane to tell us what it's like to be a troll. What he's accomplished in life and the pros and the cons.
Oh, it's not Randy Roadhouse. What is it? Roadman? No.
I thought it was. Okay.
Road Streamer?
He said it's wonderful. I bet it is, Junior.
It's wonderful.
It's joy, rapture, and bliss.
Gator. I'm very upset and sad. My friend Charlie Kirk has passed away. We at the unfucking.
He actually did do a short, you know. Let me see here. Let me share this.
Hello, Mr. Ottawa.
James, Ottawa. Let's see. Share. Back. History.
Damn it, you got that song stuck in my head.
Huh?
Except for I'm hearing Rick Springfield's version.
Very upset and sad. My friend Charlie Kirk has passed away. We at the Unfuck America tour are bummed out beyond all hell about this man.
It's really, really low in volume.
We're about comedy.
I can't turn it up on a short.
Sure, no problem.
I got it.
Violence, people. That's not the way we're going to get there. We're going to get there bringing community, uniting the working class, and coming together on the issues at hand that we are truly triggered by, including.
Okay, Junior, where do you do the stand-up? Let us know so we can go
Hey, Mama.
watch.
You remember when you taught me how to fish?
Okay.
Hey, it's Robbie Rhodes. Steamer, aka Gary, the Guantanamo
There you go.
Gator. I'm very upset and saddened that my friend Charlie Kirk has passed away. We at the Unfuck America tour are bummed out beyond all hell about this man. We are not about violence whatsoever. We're about comedy, community, and coming together, uniting the working class. No political violence, people. That's not the way we're going to get there. We're going to get there by bringing community, uniting the working class, and coming together on the issues at hand that we are truly triggered by, including gun violence. Gun violence, at least in Charlie's spirit. You know, together with a bunch of us at the Unfuck America tour, we are saddened, we are bummed out. We wanted to do it through comedy and community, uniting the kids at Turning Point and everybody else. And instead, we're mourning another senseless act of gun violence in this country. I'll see you up at the SummerSlam debate we have in the sky, buddy. Love you, brother. Take care. Hey, it's Rob.
The Supreme Court just...
Shit, what was that?
Is there a black person here?
Huh, there's that one.
What did you just say?
I said, is there a black person here?
Do you have a question?
Yeah. Is there a black person here?
Chit, why are you asking that?
Janice said there was one in here. Came to check.
There's a white person here too.
Well, I don't need one of those. Mm-mm.
Chit, please stop what you're doing.
What's the big deal? I'm just trying to find the black person here.
Well, you found her. Okay, you got her today. Okay, let me see. Let me set my sparkling down.
Oh, here it is. Got it.
Chit, wait, I'm sorry. Were you asking if there was a black purse in here?
Yeah. Success. I like your haircut, Linda.
Thank you, Chit.
That was pretty funny. But then again, it's kind of weird.
Junior, do you have any clips at this the comedy club, the Seattle Comedy Club?
Oh,
You've actually done stand-up? He said he's done stand-up.
Oh, really? Huh.
I bet he's good. Based on what we've seen, I bet he's good.
Yeah, he probably has had a few funny shows. I can imagine that. He has made me laugh a few times.
I'll be sitting there modding for MCF, and y'all will be up on panel talking, and he's just spitting shit out left and right in the chat. I'm sitting there going, "Oh my God!"
The U.S. just did. So the U.S.
Hey, it's Rob. Oh, Lord. Hey, it's.
So the U.S. How?
The Proud Boys.
The Proud Boys are pedophiles and felons. Where were you January 6th? Those guys are the felons.
Get your hand off my balls.
You never post them because people will see them.
I'm looking for this one he did. Oops. He did one where he walked up on Charlie Kirk. I told you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to find this one. Here we go.
CNN captured Gary the Guantanamo Gator storming Charlie Kirk down at his poorly attended convention, covered by the beautiful boy Donnie O'Sullivan himself. Unfuck America tour. We can romanticize America again for the children, for the little type.
That's not it, but it isn't acknowledging that they played it. Here we go.
Russell, great to see you. Great to be here.
All right, I'm still sharing this. Let me go to this here. You put us to the side again. This is him. What I told you, Russell Brand.
Okay.
Russell, great to see you. Grateful to be here.
I'm not Gary the Guantanamo Gator. Charlie, you've been avoiding me for the baby.
Thank you.
Don't touch me, though. We can do this with love.
Wait, this is important. It's the Guantanamo Gator.
$8 minimum wage.
Charlie, I want to follow up on some of the Guantanamo Gators questions. Keep talking. This is good.
Why won't you debate me, Charlie?
And why don't you debate it?
Charlie, you and me in a steel cage SummerSlam.
He's perfectly reasonable. Debate him now. Why do you keep...
Trump was on the Jeffrey, and I'm Steve Clay. Trump was on the Jeffrey.
Now, no one told me about the Guantanamo Gator.
He's just so reasonable. We should have kept the conversation going. Russell, great to see you.
Grateful to be here.
And I loved it. Charlie Kirk fucking, he went right with it. And he had a smile on his face and everything. That was fucking great.
Oh, okay. I just found some Junior Coltrane. Aha.
He's like, well, yeah, why won't you debate him?
Exactly.
That was fucking great. Where's that one? Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
And you knew I had to play it.
Right away. Exactly.
Am I? Oh, I stopped. Oh no, it's not full screen. Here we go.
Epstein has a girl, and her name is Melania. He's following her on the planes, and he's playing with her with salad tongues, and he's got her on the Epstein plane. I just know it. You know, I wish that I had Epstein's girl. I wish that I had Epstein's girl. Like Epstein's girl.
Yeah, I do face.
Epstein's girl.
I thought that was fucking hilarious when I first seen it. Oh man. You like that one, Junior? I wish I had Epstein's girl.
That's right.
And her
Girls. Girls, a plural.
Well, I don't want to go the girls route because the other ones were underage. So I'm
right,
just
I know. I'm being a smartass.
I'm gonna stick with Melania.
Yeah. There might be some crayon residue. I'm just telling you.
Oh no. Jeez.
They call her Crayola. I'm just kidding. Uh-oh. Oh man.
This guy's fucking. He's something. No, we're back to this. Okay, this
Yeah,
one.
you're back. There you go. Okay.
This one's kind of funny.
1 week ago, these guys from Mall Security guarding Panera Breads, making 11 an hour, and now they're gonna beat the shit out of some teenagers. You're my sunshine, and I want you to know I just want to storm the Applebee's with you, not the Capitol. Oh, you're my best friend. I bet you killed Python like a dork. Buckeyes, get the hell out of town, I say, Buckeyes. Get the hell away from the crowd, I say, Buckeyes. Trump was on the Jeffrey Epstein plane. Trump was on the Jeffrey Epstein plane. Hey. Chasing around young girls, put ketchup on his ear. Jeffrey Epstein plane.
Oh my God.
Come on, smile. It's a fucking Grateful Dead parking lot. All these kids are on mushrooms. We're having fun.
And you know, he used to wear. I'm pretty sure he used to wear that thong without the fucking suit. I think he might have been arrested for indecent exposure. That's why he went with the suit over it, or under it.
Yeah, nothing like a giraffe in a song.
Oh man, what was the other one? Oh my goodness. Here's another one. Oh my goodness.
He's got strong horse leg. Marjorie, I love you. I want to sing a song to her. I'll give it to her. She's got style. She's got strong horse legs. She's got strong horse legs. She's got a terrible face. She's got strong horse legs. Strong horse legs. She's got strong horse face. She's got strong horse.
Robbie Road Streamer. I'll get it for you, Junior, and I'll drop it.
Yeah, Robbie Road Streamer. He does have some fucking hilarious fucking videos. Yeah, I noticed that too, Junior. At first, she was fucking looked like she was about to start laughing. Then he fucking said, "Oh, she got strong horse legs." She's like, "Oh fuck."
She's like, "No, never mind."
Yeah, let's get away from him. Oh man,
Is that it there? Yes, there it is. I've got it for you. I'm getting it.
Yeah.
Getting it.
He does do videos of those too. Those were just cuts, shorts out of his videos. So, because he's went to LA, did when they were protesting there, he's been to Washington D.C. and everywhere in between. Cut. Yeah, that one's 27 minutes in Boston. Let's see.
You ain't on Shaman recently took time out of looking for a job in his parents' basement. Tell me on Twitter, don't soil my image.
Oh no, okay. He didn't. He did have he had spandex on.
Oh, that's even grosser. Thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna see it.
There you go, you guys. There's his link.
Thank you, Cher. Like and subscribe to It's Robbie. I thought it was Randy. Robbie Road Streamer.
Robbie Road Streamer.
The QAnon shaman recently took time out of looking for a job in his parents' basement to tell me on Twitter, don't soil my image. Stop sowing seeds of division. Wearing face paint and trolling MAGA. Stop soiling his image. We all remember the QAnon shaman, right? Feeding thousands of sick children. No. You stormed the Capitol like it was SummerSlam with 3,000 Proud Boys pooping in Nancy Pelosi's desk. You don't have to tell me I'm soiling your image, dude. You soiled it. Your image shit itself, all right? MAGA Luther King over here. It's
MAGA Luther King.
anal shaman.
He's got tons of fucking, not tons, but he's got a lot of them. It's pretty funny. Scum sucker. Hey, we got a scum sucker in here.
I see that.
I think you might want to change that name. You just
Yeah.
Fucking mouth or
We have absolutely no content whatsoever and no subscribers.
Oh,
Must be because of the scum sucking.
Yep. They get a mouth massage from you and they use you and throw you away.
Aw, that's just abusive.
Yeah. Who would ever throw a scum sucker away like a dirty condom?
That's exactly right. Why wouldn't you keep them around? They could prove to be interesting.
Yeah, start to smell
For
up the room.
somebody.
Start to smell up the room.
Oh, wow. Junior dated him.
He dated who?
The scum sucker.
Where did he say? Where did he say
I
that?
think I dated you. It didn't end well.
I didn't. Where did he say that? I didn't see it. Sure.
I'm seeing it on the YouTube side. I don't know why it didn't show up on the.
Wow, it usually shows up on the StreamYard.
Yeah, that's really weird. That's why I was just looking at that.
Huh. That's strange.
Russell, great to see you.
Whoops. Huh.
Something strange is going on the StreamYard verse.
YouTube's fucked up.
Pretty much.
Okay, I do see it.
You see it now? Okay.
Yeah. I think I dated you, didn't I? Junior.
Changed his name to Scum Sucker after the date. Is that what it is, Junior? I got you. I got you, buddy.
Yeah. You want to hear a song or anything?
Totally up to you, sir. I know you've been on here for a while. I didn't know what you were going to do, but I was just coming up and helping out.
Oh, I appreciate you coming up, sure. Appreciate it,
You
all the
are.
sharing, the links and everything. I don't know. Do I want to play music?
I don't know.
Let's see.
You might want to check with Motor.
What's that?
Do
I'm
you
on
want to
the-
play music?
Oh.
Being a smart ass. Don't mind me.
I'm on another. I'm on the other tab, so that's why I was asking. I thought somebody might have said something in the chat.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
What?
I missed a phone call.
Oh,
I have
shit.
my thing on Do Not Disturb because of getting somebody calling through. I'm gonna
Oops.
mute and just sit in the basement for a minute so I can see if I can hear it.
Okay, go for it. I'm gonna play a song and I'm gonna go get some coffee. Okay. Be right back, everyone. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. There's a song for you.
Strut on by like a king, telling everybody they know nothing. If long lives what you thought you were, time ain't on your side anymore. And so you tell me I can't take my chances, but I told you one too many times and you were crying like a bitch. I'm tougher than nails, I can promise you that. Step out of line and you'll get bitch slapped back, and you can run your little mouth all day, but the hand of God just smacked you back into yesterday. And so you tell me I can't take my chances, but I told you one too many times and you were crying like a bitch. And you wonder why no one can stand you, and there's no denying you were crying like a bitch. You were crying like a bitch. Blinded by your sacred faded pastimes, only time is your enemy. Granted a second chance to prove that your arrogance is stronger than you'll ever be. It's stronger than you can be. Oh, stronger than you can be. Oh, stronger than you can. And so, you tell me I can't take my chances.
I told you what too many times you were crying like a bitch.
And you wonder why no one can stand you, and there's no denying you were crying like a bitch. You were crying like a bitch.
You were crying like a bitch. Bitch. Let's see here. What do we got? Here we go. That's out. Be modest.
This shit might be too real for the radio. Look, this shit might be too real for the radio. I might make me a meal off of selling dope. Early in the morning, I just want it all, nigga, and some. Run it up, nigga, that's for sure. Got it, but I still want some more. Like, tell me what to do if you was broke. Got it on my own, now we on. It don't make niggas like me no more. And I know it, just like I know
Sweezy, I'm too real for the radio. They won't play my shit, but I'm in and out of town. I got cake to get. Bitch, I'm dripping like baby spit. Buffs with the tent, looking like a diaper and some baby shit. Whether love or hate, niggas showing something. But when it come to money, they ain't showing nothing. Assault rifles in the car, niggas going hunting. Night vision on the scope in case niggas go to running. Real shit, I give a fuck about a rap buzz. I talk the shit that the niggas in the trap love. Took 1600, went and got a seal. It's fucked up, cause I could've paid my mama bills.
Sweet radio. I might make me a meal off of selling dough. Early in the morning, I just want it all, nigga, and some. Run it up, nigga, that's for sure. Got it, but I still want some more. Like, tell me what to do if you was broke. Got it on my own, now we on. It don't make niggas like me no more. And I know it, just like I know I deserve it. Run shit now. They say money make the world go round. My respect will make them gun a nigga down. I just met got it out the mud with the crew. Blood say this shit can take a deuce. Once we step out these stretch these, get invested. Send it out of state, ain't got no money, so they hate. They gon' tell lies, look me in my eyes for the truth. Really with it, that's a difference from you. Me scared of who? Never been scared to lose, so we kept winning. The cutest and the baddest hoes slept with us. Money, you know we kept getting. Maybe this shit too real for them A&R. The radio ain't gotta play my shit, the streets know who we are. Real for the radio. I might make me a meal off of selling dough. Early in the morning, I just want it all, nigga, and some. Run it up, nigga, that's for sure. Got it, but I still want some more. Like, tell me what to do if you was broke. Got it on my own, now we on. It don't make niggas like me no more. And I know it, just like I know I deserve this.
Yeah, that really would suck. Fucking having them take. I had Facebook take my page down, and I lost 10 years of fucking photos. Looking at, and I had no. What's that?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, and I had no appeal. There was no choice in the matter. They just took my whole page and my fucking photos. Gone.
You've heard that from another person, and it's, to me, that's not right. You at least let you take your records. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, every phone that I had before I fucking changed over to the other phone, I would put those photos on Facebook, and lost all those phones, so all those pictures are gone. I mean, I do have a Google Drive, and that saves some, but not everything.
No, if you set it up to a backup, you'd have it, where you can not go through that again. But like you say, that's all that time. It's gone now. That's it.
And I don't think
Well, my friend, I need to hit the road because I just received a phone call and need to go get something. But I would like to call you when I get back.
That's fine. I'll be around. I appreciate you coming up. Sure.
No problem. Everybody have a good day and be good to Motor now. Talk to you later.
Take care. Yeah, I was pissed off, Junior. I mean, and I even tried to write them, and I don't think I even got a reply back. It's just like, it's fucking crazy. I emailed them. It's not. Yeah. It's like, wow, all your fucking shit's gone. I know I have 50 videos in my StreamYard saved. StreamYard does allow you to save 50 videos, but like I have 290 public. That's not even the other fucking. I think I got 600 and something, 500 or something, 500 and something, or 600 and something videos. Over half of them are privatized. I mean, it's not like I really care about those videos, but it would be it'd piss me off if all my shit was just dropped in a day. And then I'm still paying for a fucking StreamYards. Nope. There's no way to get it back, Junior. All them photos are fucking gone. It's fucking Fuckerberg. Mark Fuckerberg. Oh, let me see here. Epstein. I wish I had Epstein's girl. Come on, sing it. Rest in peace, Vaughn. It's Vaughn and E Modest here singing.
I just woke up out my sleep and get straight to that money. We've been through a lot, but I know better days coming. We've been through a lot, but I know better days coming. We've been through a lot, but I know we gon' be okay for sure. I know how to spend it all, get it back. We've been trying to spend it all, and then make it. They used to ask me what I want out of life. I couldn't answer that. I told my dog we ain't living right. He turned around and laughed. How the fuck we ended up on this liquor, but not no business? How the fuck you scared to help out your nigga, or tricking on these bitches? I just wanna be different. You know, sometimes changes for the better, that's just real shit. So it's beneficial putting yourself around some real niggas. They ain't asking nothing from me, they just wanna see me win. That shit made me analyze my friends. I went broke, got rich, went broke, got rich again. I went broke, got rich, went broke, got rich again. That shit made it ain't no love lost. We ain't gotta be around each other, I still love y'all. I'm in this world by myself, so I'm going out. If you my brother, fucking fall out. Just know we in this shit forever. They do so much shit that I can't sleep nice. Ain't nothing slow me down, I'm in street ice. On the road to success, I lost a lot of friends. Niggas try to count me out, now they gotta count me in. Oh, nobody owe me nothing, made 10 and my doorman runners out. Been in the trenches all my life, just ask my mama. I've been there, my home family back, just ask my brothers. I don't like you, you don't like me, don't trust me. Just 3-letter gang. 3, big 3, big 3, big 3. It's 3-letter gang. Big 3, big 3, big 3, big 3. It's 3-letter gang. Big 3, big 3, big 3, big 3. Big 3, big 3, big 3, big 3s. Free gang. This shit free gang.
What are you doing? No, get away from my crackers. Go on. Go on. Dare. He was sneaking up. I wasn't looking.
I need real love, no fake shit around us. Day ones, I treat my dog like my brother. Loyalty, no in between. Give me loyalty, we're a team, and we can run it up 100 plus. Like I'm feeling like it ain't enough. I want more. Look up and I text the plug. We need more. Put it on the floor. You know, keys up in doors. You know I need real money. Ain't had nothing. Up a road with a bunch of honeys and some 20s. I be around a bunch of killers and some junkies. I be trying to kill some. I be trying to sell some. Shout out to my pill run. Shout out to my gang. Hey, some real ones. Shout out to your bitch, cause she still let me fuck on it. When she put my name on her ass, I was nothing on it. And she sucked on it. And she sucked on it. Real love. Keep fake shit from around us. Day ones. Treat my dog like my brothers. Loyalty, no in between. Give me loyalty in 15, and we can run it up 100 plus. Got me feeling like it ain't enough. I want more. I wake up and I text the plug. We need more. Put it on the floor. No keys up indoors. You know, love, Brody, stay solid. Did that time and came home and got back popping with no snitching. I can't speak for y'all niggas, but we getting it. Slay intermission, but it's back to the business. All my old hoes wanna spin the block again. I got old money, I swear I forgot to spend. If you owe me and don't pay up, I re-rock your shit. He called back like this, ain't it? I said I know it. This what whole shit get you. Gotta know the score can't be even. Last time I checked, bitch, we leading. Last time I checked, bro, put up and left a nigga right there. And that showed me real love. Keep fake shit from around us. They was treat my dog like my brother. Loyalty, no in between. Give me loyalty, we a team. And we can run it up 100 plus. Got me feeling like ain't enough. I want more. Wake up and I text the plug. We need more. Put it on the floor. You know, keys up indoors. I need real love. I need real love.
Video got man. Know what it is. On this corner.
Here's some, this is the neighborhood I grew up in.
Nigga videos, dude. We out here. Video got man. Know what it is. On this corner, nigga videos, dude. We out here. Small, bro. Got my hand on 2 turn.
That's me.
Punch on the niggas, cause that's all I need. All my niggas in this bitch. Bitch. Circle wild, bitch.
You ain't.
Bitch.
You ain't.
It's like behind the scenes that they're making a video.
Bitch. We got no guys right here on this bitch. Shut the fuck up.
That's my nephew right there.
Loyalty is everything, man. We out here working, nigga. We the new no limit, nigga. Believe that shit, nigga. Circle Mind, CMMG. Loyalty is everything, nigga. You heard it.
Hey, he was leaning like a motherfucker.
Let's get a little.
What up, though, y'all? We at the Lola Bay Modest video shoot. This corner is going to fuck down. I'm the baby mama in the building. I'm with the fam.
It's going to fuck down, bitch.
We in this bitch. 7 Mile, you know what I'm saying?
It's going down, bitch.
We in this thing.
It's going.
This corner was video made at Vaughn and Clarita. I grew up about 10 blocks from there. Maybe it was 8 or 9 blocks. Looks like they took the video down. This is like a DVD version.
Niggas get killed, don't even make it off this corner. On my first case, standing right here on this corner. I wouldn't be shit today if I ain't make it off this corner. Niggas get rich, selling dope right on this corner. Niggas get killed, don't even make it off this corner.
No, it was more of that was more over at 7 and Evergreen, right? Yeah, we kind of do look different. This is the adopted nephew.
got is these memories. Lost my nigga Tino, shit ain't been how we used to be. We tryna get out these streets, make it off this corner. Where it goes down, niggas will run up on ya. Mama tried
That's
to
Redford
warn
High
us,
School.
we
Is
did
Grand
what we
River and
wanted to. Right here on this corner.
Vaughn and
Right here on
Clarita
this
is over near
corner.
7 and
We done
Evergreen.
seen a lot of shit. Police ran down and we had to make a run for it. Couple hours later, right here on this corner. Trying to get rich, spend every minute on this corner.
Niggas get rich selling dope right on this corner. Niggas get killed, don't even make it off this corner. On my first case, standing right here on this corner. I wouldn't be shit today if I ain't make it off this corner. Niggas get rich selling dope right on this corner. Niggas get killed, don't even make it off this corner. On my first case, standing right here on this corner. I wouldn't be shit today if I ain't make it off this corner.
I call my first case. Right here on this corner. Tried to get me fat, but my lawyer said we ain't won it. I thank the Lord today. I'm still out here on this corner. Mama taught me better, but the Lord can only judge me. Jumping state to state, then right back on this corner. Trying to make it happen, my sister never won for shit. I made that a promise. Look at what I'm accomplishing. Say I wouldn't amount to shit. I think that's a compliment. Only thing on my conscience is getting off this corner. Even through all my problems, bet I get off this corner. Been through so much drama fighting right here on this corner. Don't be the one to try me, get left right here on this corner.
Niggas get rich selling dope right on this corner. Niggas get killed, don't even make it off this corner. On my first case, standing right here.
At least it used to get a lot of action.
Be shit today if I ain't make it off this corner. Niggas get
I don't know how it's doing now. Neighborhoods fucking, a lot of the houses are knocked down and growing fucking a forest around there. There's deer in that neighborhood now. No, I had a deer in my backyard here. Oh no. I don't know if I fucking said that on my live. I know I said it over MCFs or somebody's, maybe a Citizens East panel. Like 2 weeks ago, I hear the kids. My fence is down in the backyard, and so the neighbors' kids can run in my yard and everything. And I hear the kids getting close to my window. So I looked out the window, and there's a fucking deer standing in my backyard. I was like, holy shit, what? I couldn't fucking believe it. And the kids ran after it. The kids were running to it. And the thing took a couple side steps and fucking jumped and went over the fence. It was gone. It's like, here these, that deer could have kicked one of them kids in the head. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm just laughing because it's like wow, to think. Kids didn't know any better. Did not know any better. They're gonna go running. They were gonna run up and fucking pet it. I don't know what the hell they were thinking, because they'd have got right to that fucking deer and they'd have probably been rethinking it real quick. Right. Not anymore. Oh, on 8 Mile? Yeah, there's definitely it's certain spots on 8 Mile. It's not all the way down 8 Mile. There's certain spots that are prevalent for drugs or prostitution and all that. It's like fucking Brightmoor, 5 Mile from Lasher, or I would say from Lamphere to fucking Lamphere to Eliza Howe, prostitutes would walk back and forth. What was it, West Parkway or Hazelton? They walked up and down that side street because there was really no houses on it. And you drive down there and there'd be fucking bitches standing in the fucking street. It's like, geez, all cracked out and shit. I don't know. That's possible. It was possible, very well possible. Not sure. But I would think that I would have seen him before again, or before that. But he was standing out there, probably 20 feet from the first plant. He was about 20 feet, 25 feet from it. So he might have been back there. From Greenfield to Lasher. It was okay on 8 Mile, you mean? Okay. Oh, and Shaner to Gratiot. Plus, well, up there, I remember there used to be the hotel or motel on 8 and Woodward, and that place was fucking known for it. Known for the prostitution. I gotta roll a cigarette. Be right. Ah, shit. Yeah, throw a song on. Jesse was a friend.
This Fender Surf Green Beauty.
Right, right, you're bloody well right. You got a bloody right to say. Right, you're bloody well right. You know you got a right to say. You're bloody well right. You know you're right to say. Yeah, yeah, you're bloody well right. You know you're right to say. Me, I don't care anyway. Write your problems down in detail. Take them too high if they. You had
You got
bloody
it,
well right. You got a bloody right to say, right. You bloody well right. You know you got a right to say, ha ha. You bloody well right. You know you're right to say, yeah, yeah. You bloody well right. You know you got a right to say.
Do I?
You got a bloody right to say.
I play it a lot. I love this song.
You got a bloody right to say. You got a bloody right to
It's
say.
definitely my favorite song by Supertramp.
You got a bloody right to say.
Struggling to pay off your debt?
Struggling to pay off your debt, Junior?
Your finances. So what?
Now hold on here. The moment of truth has finally come. Are you ready to do some stomping, baby? Are you ready on the bandstand? Detroit breakdown! Music is dancing, we're having a ball. Everybody in Boston, we're talking to y'all.
No.
People are flaming all over the place. They're tearing it up. Blow out your face. Do the Detroit breakdown.
Gay gals.
Motor City shakedown. Detroit breakdown.
Can't be right all the time, Junior.
Motor City shakedown.
Eagle.
Jumping toe.
There you go.
Everything goes. Hot summer night, I'm sweating.
I seen him play at Pine Knob, Clarkston, Michigan. That was my first concert.
Everybody gonna see the body. Right in the street. Do the Detroit breakdown.
It was back in 1980 or 81.
City shakedown.
Yep. Wooba Gooba with green tea. Let me in. Hey, Rapunzel. Hey, Raputa. Raputa.
I lost my nerve in my underwear. I went out dancing late last night. I saw something there.
And I'm pretty sure this album was, all the songs were recorded in Boston and Detroit. All the songs on that album. It's live.
Oh yeah, Motor City. Never hated it.
They were a Boston band, but like Detroit adopted them. You look it up about Detroit and Jake Allen. Detroit adopted them. That's like, I don't know. It was kind of fun. They always played here, but I'm not here. When I first been here, they were really.
Stay in the station. What you got? Magic tick, let me hear you.
Blow
your top.
Huh.
Hat on my head, I was holding my cane. Jumping up and down, I'm going insane. I got something mean sticking in my pocket. Until you try it, you better not knock it. The Detroit breakdown. Motor City shakedown, come on. Detroit breakdown, yeah. Motor City, let me hear you, Jerome. Detroit breakdown. Motor City shakedown.
Yeah.
Detroit breakdown. Motor City shakedown. Yeah. Detroit breakdown, yeah, do it, come on, Motor City shakedown, come on, honey, you got the Detroit breakdown, like this now, you doing the Motor City, may invite it, come on.
Magic Dick. That's what his name was, Magic Dick. Name another one. Guy who played for Grand Funk. He played good harmonica. Robert Plant played good on the harmonica. I'm sure there was a couple more, but no, he was one of the predominant harmonica players back then. So yeah, I kind of would agree with you. Cool.
That's a Detroit breakdown, baby.
And with that, people, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna dip on out of here. I hope everybody has a great day. Take care of yourself. Do something kind for somebody. Stop trying to point out everybody else's fucking flaws when somebody's trying to have a fucking conversation about something. Stop trying to fucking push blame on others. That's the biggest problem I think we have in this country. They want to blame people for all their sorrows and all their pains. Stop blaming groups of people for shit that one person did. But anyways.